Hey guys, it's your girl Narise, back again with another live stream. I know, I know. It's a little different this time around. I know we usually do Music Mondays, but we're gonna switch it up and continue what I was working on, which I started with the last live stream, which was even though technically it was supposed to be Friday, but I did it on Saturday, and it says Friday, but space and time isn't a real thing over here. Um, And yeah, so for those who don't know me from a can of paint, because you really shouldn't anyway, unless you're already a fan and a village member. Hi, my name's Nerys. I'm a singer, songwriter, visual artist, creative. I play instruments, I make beats, I sing songs, I write songs, and I also do visual projects where I make the put the set together. I I do all the things, but creative directed, I do the lighting, do the photos, edit the visuals and all those things. So, yeah, that's pretty much what I do on the visual side. And I know I say that, and it's not something that I do as often as I've been doing the music. Um, just because there's a plethora of reasons why. But I was feeling creative. I wanted to take new pictures and I was working on something. I'll explain what I'm working on later in this live stream. Um, Maybe we'll see. But yeah, um, so I had some looks that I put together and I wanted to take some pictures. And so that's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna do a little uh creative modeling photo shoot moment. And yeah, but for those who are village members who are familiar with what we do, welcome back to the village. And if you're new, if you don't know why I call this space the village, I often say many of us might have been born into situations where we might not have been nurtured the way we would have liked. And I often say that it takes a village. And for those of us who might have grown up feeling like an outcast or just a little bit different, or, like maybe not as seen and heard as we would have liked to have been, or maybe not as encouraged, I wanted to create a space where we can encourage that. And because they say if you don't have a space, then create one. And so that's what I'm doing with these live streams, aside from me just showing you all my creative process behind the scenes in real time as I do stuff. Because usually we do Music Monday live streams, Wave Wednesday, Fire Fridays. I've switched it recently because I was working on a visual project. So last live stream was Fashion Friday, and today we're doing Modeling Monday. So you guys get to see me style a look, put the set together, get the lighting right, and take some photos. And that's literally my process behind the scenes as I do my own stuff. Now I already did my makeup. I was making content showing like the behind the scenes for like a shorter form content, which I'll do. But I already did my makeup, so the only thing I really have to do is like get the camera set up and get the lighting and all that stuff. So I guess I'll show you guys as I do that. Um, but yeah, so I think that was pretty much that. Also, if you're new here, and like I said, I do music, be sure to check out my music because I forgot to say that last time. Last live stream we got to like over 1,000 views. So shout out to the folks that stopped in. We love the support. We love the people who genuinely are curious and love the creativity and the vibes. Because not only did I like do a photo shoot, I had like little intermissions because like I started kind of late and I was kind of tired by the time I was like, I had to switch to the second look. And I already had it in my mind that I wasn't going to do all, because right now it's 4 looks. And I already knew that I wasn't going to do all 4 looks at the same time. So, yeah, I was just like, yeah, no, I'm just going to do what I feel like for now. And then, if I need to wait another day, then so be it. And gratefully, I've had experience with photo shoots where I did that before. So I kind of already expected that I would probably separate the amount of time that I was going to work on it. Because like when I did the photo shoots for my merchandise campaign, even though there was only a few pieces, but I did 4 different looks. And I think I've filmed in 4 different days, but the difference was that I took photos and I was doing video too. So, and I remember recording a lot of video, and then I was playing music in the background and like all these things. So there was a lot going on. So, but this time around, I was only taking pictures. I could have did video, but I did some video. I mean, the live stream pretty much is the video. I'm not going to do any like super fancy video because that's not what this project is for. Like I said, I'll explain that later. But yeah, so I was like, okay, well, we'll finish the looks, and then and I'll do that tonight, and then I'll explain like what I'm masterminding. So yeah, there's that. And what else? What else did I want to say? Oh yeah, check out the music. Be sure, because the last week was the 4th anniversary to my first EP as a solo artist, officially released music, the Divine EP that I put out in 2020. And yeah, so stream it wherever you listen to music. If you listen to the EP, I mean, because of course I would love it if you were to purchase it, but I say listen to the music first, see if you enjoy it, and then if you enjoy it, if you enjoy the live streams, you enjoy the vibes over here, because it's a vibe, it's a party over here, we have a good time. Then purchase the music, but listen to it first. And it's available on all streaming platforms, wherever you listen to your music, it's there. So check it out. Um, and then also SoundCloud. I did put out a cover of Sweet Life by Frank Ocean, and right now we're over 100 views. So thanks to the people who've been listening. Even if people been hate listening, I hope the musical vibrations can permeate through your low vibrational soul and help shake you out of that low vibrations into a positive. So yeah, but shout out to the people who've been listening to Sweet Life. And if you haven't, go check it out. If you're watching on YouTube, all the links are in the description below. If you're watching on Kick, it's on panels. So yeah, okay, that's my promotional stuff for now. And then yeah, all right, so let's get into it. So I'm going to put the set together, and I don't know. I think, how do I want to do the lighting for this look? Okay, I think I know what I want to do. I think I want it to be a little bit on the brighter side. I'm Mr. Brightside. Um, so yeah, you're gonna watch me put the set together. I have a little furry friend that's kind of like in the way right now. If you see, there's a Angie on the floor. She says hi. I think she dreams about being a superhero, and that's why she poses like that. She gonna have to move in a little bit, but all right. So I have 2 lamps. Like I mentioned in my last live stream, usually because these are hue lights, so they turn to different hues and colors and stuff like that. And so a lot of times I like play around with the different colors when I do photo shoots, and just have different vibes like visually, and it's fun playing around with the lighting. And so right now that's not set up, but that's okay though, because I have a bit of experience with editing. I'll play around with the colors when I do like the color grade in post. But for now, we're just gonna do like lighting based on like bright versus like shadowy lights or dim, and then I'll add the color later on. So I'm getting my other lamp to kind of bring it over here, because the vibe that I want for this particular look that I'm gonna do, I want it to be a little bit on the brighter side. So I'm gonna have the 2 lamps that I have over here, and then I also have a ring light. And so I think I'm gonna use the ring light as well. And and have that going. So I was watching because I don't have like official lamp lighting, like the what do you call it? It's on my vision board, like the official photo shoot lights. I'll get there eventually, but we gotta learn like do what we can. And I was watching this clip of Mariah Carey being interviewed at what was it, Jimmy Kimmel, I think. Um, and he was saying that he was reading an excerpt of Britney Spears' book, and she said about Mariah that back in the day, like in the early 2000s, like the ring lights that everybody has now, Mariah already had that, like way back when, and showed like Britney how to do the lighting and all that stuff. And she was like, "Of course I had a ring light back in 2000." Because Mariah, if you know anything about Mariah Carey, she don't play about her lighting. And I respect it. I respect it. At this point in her career, like she knows what looks good on her, or what at least what makes her feel she looks good. Because she's like, "Oh, this is my bad side." I'm like, "Girl, you ain't got a bad side. What are we talking about? Like, for you to look as good as you do, like for like the whole span of your career." And I think she's at her like 50th anniversary or somewhere around that age. I know she don't like to count years, but I'm like, "Girl, you look damn good. Like, what bad side? Ain't no bad side. What you mean?" But respectfully, because I'm a fan. So you know, if you've heard any of my music, you might understand that I am a student of Mariah. Okay, so I feel like this could be good. I mean, it isn't very bright. Okay, but my point in bringing up that story was that she was saying that she puts like something to cover like the bottom part of the ring, so there's not like an underlight. Even though how I have this light position, it would naturally be an underlight anyway. But I do think because some light lamps they have like a cover on them anyway. Like what do you call these things? I forget the official name of it. I forget the official name, but you know what I mean. Like the professional lighting stuff, there's usually like a film on top of it, so it's not too bright and the light isn't too harsh. So yeah. Oop, like trying to bring the screen down to see something real quick. Okay. All right, so I think I like this lighting. This looks pretty good so far. I think I got enough space. Wait, sorry, I'm put my shoes on. And then now I'll set up the camera. I'm gonna try to get you guys. Okay, Angie. This Angie is still very much movable right now. So no, want to keep that tightly wound on there. Okay. All right, so you guys get to see me kind of put this together. So, because we're taking pictures, do I not have a battery in here? Nope. All right, good thing we have charged batteries and extra battery. Make sure the battery's in there and a memory card. So we got a charged battery. We got a backup charged battery just in case, because sometimes the battery can run out in the middle of the photo shoot, and you want to make sure you have extra. And so just putting this together. Oh wow, that picture! Oh, I like that picture a lot. Oh, that one's cute too. Okay, I was a little iffy about these photos, but no, these are fine. Okay, or it's definitely something I can work on. All right, anyway. So here, back the camera up, make sure it's in focus. You know, now that I'm like doing this and live streaming at the same time, I'm like so used to this process. I don't think about like the little details in between. And I'm like, and I'm not like the best photographer or anything like that, but I'm decent enough to get something going. And and you know, I forget that there's like little nuanced things that I know now that I feel like is it's just like regular to know. All right, so setting up my camera in a way where it's in alignment with the backdrop. It's pretty centered. I know there's like this photographing technique to do like the rule of thirds. And I mean that's cool, but for what I'm doing in particular with these photos, I'm not necessarily doing that. Like if I was doing a more like artistic kind of a like project, then I would play into like the rule of thirds. And if I was taking pictures in a different setting where there was more room, and say maybe if I was like outside somewhere or if I was in a different location and maybe the background was adding to like the adding another like I don't know, like what's the word? Like depth or dimension into the photography, then I would play around with the rule of thirds. And basically the rule of thirds is like, okay, I'll show you guys if you can kind of see. So, I mean, I know you kind of can't see it too well. Maybe if I bring the this down some for now. Okay. So, how you see the grids here, these lines like that. So, this is one column, that's another column, that's another column, that's another column or whatever. So, basically the rule of thirds, how people describe it is like you have like you take a really photogenic picture if you're in alignment with the rule of thirds. So say like if I'm standing here and instead of standing like right in the center, if I'm like off center a little bit but I'm along these lines, so maybe like say if I was like doing like sitting on the floor or something and I'm off to the side but I'm still in alignment with this line to the left but also in alignment with the line at the bottom, or if I'm standing up, if I'm all the way in alignment with this line, you know. So basically as if it's artsy or more aesthetically pleasing if you're in alignment with the rule of thirds. And like I said, for this particular photo shoot, we're not doing that. It's very symmetrical. I'm intentionally doing it based on the backdrop, and I want to be leveled out in the middle of the drape. It's a signature. It's like a signature that I've been doing for a while now. I guess it kind of started with the Divine photo of the cover of the EP, but I mean, and plus like in my room, I've just been, you know, kind of limited in terms of what I can do with it as a backdrop. So, like, usually if you do something continuously, I've just claimed that it's a signature of mine. So, so yeah, that's kind of like, um, you know, what I've been doing. Right. Shout out to the Killers fans out there. Um, oh wow, some of you people are funny. I'm like, I'm not gonna give you any time of day, but you know, it's fine. But anyway, um, so yeah, that's kind of what I'm working on right now. And yeah. So all right, so I have the set kind of pretty. I mean, it was simple because I already moved the stuff around in my room like earlier this weekend from when I took pictures last time. And so it was pretty simple. All I had to do was like move the chair, move the camera, and all that stuff. So I'm just gonna flip this so I can see myself as I'm taking the pictures. And I'm gonna change real quick and then get into some of these pictures. Well, actually, before I do that, actually, because I do want to put some type of a background music situation happening. Um, so Actually, give me a moment. So, I mean, normally I would like to play my own music in the background. Maybe I can do that. Maybe I could. But I know, yeah. Actually, I did because I already prepared. All right, but in the meantime, um, okay. So, like I said before, in my last live stream, while I was getting this stuff together, or like in between takes, I was having some chats per usual. And something that I wanted to say simply was that because I was watching The Matrix. If my life were anything like the Truman Show, you probably already know. Um, I was watching The Matrix, and I was watching, well, the first one specifically. Um, that scene for anybody that's seen it. I'm like the movie came out damn near like almost 20 years ago. So over 20 years ago. So like, if you haven't seen it, like whatever. I'm not spoiling it for nobody at this point, you know. But it's the scene where he goes to um see the Oracle. I mean, there's a lot there. There's a lot to unpack with that one particular scene, but I'll just say one thing. And then, if you haven't seen the movie, you could see it. And if you haven't seen the movie, then you probably know what I'm talking about. But it's the scene where he goes to the Oracle, right? And he's like, and they're in like the apartment, and he's sitting there with the kids, the potentials, which I wish we got more backstory about them. But they were like these magical, ethereal, maybe kind of like humanity's version of like star seeds or like indigo kids, kids with like special spiritual powers and stuff like that. And that particular scene, specifically, like, when the kid is showing them, like, how to bend the spoon and all that stuff. And he's like, well, the thing is, there is no spoon. The thing about that particular scene that stood out to me is and watching it again, because I've watched this movie many times, like, and it's one of those films where, because it's so philosophical and there's multi layers and there's a lot of deep meanings in it and all those things, right? There's so much that you can gain from that movie. And even as time has gone on, there's always like a new thing that you can relate it to. Um, and and me watching it now for like the 100th time. Of course, I found something new with that movie. And mind you, this came out 1999. Party like it's 1999. You know, and I was like, um, it reminded me of a moment in my life. And long story short, essentially, I grew up without my mom. I was told that she had schizophrenia, even though I don't know if that was necessarily what it was. But um, I remember the day that I was home from school, and I was chilling with my mom, and my dad came home from work, and they get into like this big argument, and they're both like fighting to like keep me in the house and or have me leave the house. So my dad's telling me to leave out the front door, my mom's telling me to stay and go over here. And mind you, these are both my parents, so I'm like, I don't know who I'm supposed to be listening to. You know what I mean? And so eventually my dad gets me out the house. And so he was driving like a Bronco at the time. And so we're in the car and we ride off. and my mom, like, she throws a rock at the car and it hits the windshield, and not the windshield, sorry, the side view mirror or whatever. And then my dad, he took me to my great aunt's house, and I was there with my grandmother. Um, for an essential, and I stayed there. I think this might have been like a Friday, and I remember being there for like a few days. I think it was like a weekend. And then by the time the weekend was over and I came back and had to go to school, basically my dad had told me like, oh, mommy isn't going to be living here anymore. And basically, like, she and him were like having fights or whatever. Mind you, I'm like maybe like 4 or 5 at this time, like maybe 4-ish. I was young. I was a kid, and it also reminds me of that moment in Truman Show, when Truman's dad, or fake dad, um, snuck on set to see him. And when he realizes, and he acted like he was a homeless man to get on set. And when Truman realizes that that was his father, the people in the set, like the producers, they, snag them up and like throw him in the bus and like wisps him away, right? I don't know, kind of, when I think of that movie, it reminds me of that moment in my own life. But it's time. I'm making my point. Um, and so when I was at my great aunt's house, I remember watching TV there, and just being there with her and my grandmother. I don't know if there was other people there, but I distinctly remember that they were there. And it reminded me of that scene from The Matrix. When Neo is sitting with the potentials and that first lady comes out to open the door. Mind you, we ain't know the backstory of this lady or anything like that. She was just there chilling with the Oracle, and I guess watching over the kids. And I was just like, wow, that looks so familiar to that particular moment in my life. Just like how the kids were sitting on the floor watching the TV, and like, you have like the elder women there. Um, yeah, my that felt very reminiscent of that moment in my childhood. And I always remember liking my great aunt, or at least at the time. Um, and I remember her being nice to me. And um and I mean, I don't remember like specific things because I was really young at the time, but I just remember feeling good when I was around her. And I mean, I guess one time she like gifted me a mirror, which I don't know, in hindsight, with all these references of Greek mythology, I don't know how I should have taken that. Or maybe she was just genuinely being nice. I don't know. But I was really young at the time, and I remember her, um and being brought to her house while my mom was taken away from me. But yeah, interesting but perspective about that. But anyway, all right, we got the music going now, so I think we'll see if it loads. It will load. Just gotta let it marinate and do its thing. Okay, I think I just gotta wait for the music to load. But once it does that, um We got the music going. And if you enjoy the music, it's on my SoundCloud. So I'm playing some SoundCloud record from me. So do check it out. In the meantime, I'm gonna go change real quick, and then we'll get this party started, baby. All right. And okay, here we go. I'm like, what is it? No, okay. But I'd rather not risk it. So I'll just go. You know I need so much attention, shit like that. You know. Oh, we were getting somewhere. Okay, once it loads, it'll be fine. Okay, cool. Oh, you wrong for shit like that. So oh, how fitting for this moment. Starting with Superman. I don't see myself. I can see I'm just by myself. Wish I was comfortable just by myself, but I. Oh, okay. You do have to make I'm not gonna judge you. Okay. Oh, but I don't know if that's good. I think that the look. All right. The look is almost there. All right. Now. So no harmonies. Oh, Angie, you are on the set, honey. And I'm gonna need you to get out the way, respectfully. Oh yeah, I love this. So that. Whoops. Okay. I really like the look. I mean, some of you might have already seen it. If my left right here, like. Okay. All right. So, I might skip ahead. There's ads. Okay, I mean, sure, McDonald's. I own a bit of McDonald's, so that's fine. Because they owe me for that much. But that's another conversation for another time. All right. Putting on the boots, baby. The knee highs. And we would have completed the look. Then I'll do the fashion rundown in a second. Oh my goodness. All right. This is a bit on the slow side. But it wasn't always this fucking slow. Maybe some with the data. I don't know. Whatever. It'll catch up. All right, while that figures out what it wants to do in terms of the music. All right. So we have the complete look. I'm trying to walk through the names. There is my wrong and my white. Okay. Okay. So this look is, you know, I last, well, not last night, but the other live stream, I had a conversation about fashion. And, you know, it's very, people can assume, like, okay, if you can afford designer, then it's like you're the most fashionable person, but not necessarily. It's really in how you put it together, which I believe. I will give credit. Rashad did say that on Earning Leisure or Blackout to be specific. You know, I give credit credit is due. But I've heard that saying in different ways through the years, especially like just always following fashion and being a fan of like America's Next Top Model and just anybody who knows how to put a look together. Like I always love a good fashionable look. And so, and I know like people like to like shit on certain brands or whatever, but I think it's really in how you put it together and knowing what piece works, you know. So for example, okay, we'll start with the hat. The hat I got from a black-owned store called Suking Sepia. I got the glasses from the TikTok shop. I got the shirt. Where did I get the shirt from? I think I got this shirt from Shein. I got the necklace from Aldo. The skirt is also Shein. Or Shein. I don't know if I'm saying it right. If I'm saying it wrong, my bad in advance. And then the boots. Where did I get the boots from? I also got the boots from Shein as well. So I know a lot of people like to like try. Oh yeah, and the earrings. Where did I get these earrings? Oh, I got these earrings from a thrift shop. Yeah. Um, trying to like find different pieces to wear for the just one video, but I ended up not using these earrings. So yeah, but yeah, that's I mean, I don't have any like hand jewelry. It's okay, it's fine. But you know, I know a lot of people like to go in on Shein and say like, oh, it's cheap, or I know Lotto was kind of going in on her sister for rocking Shein, but I'm like, clearly you can get your pieces from Shein and still rock a look. Okay, I'm just saying, no shade. I'm just literally no shade. You know, because people like to take things I say and blow it into a proportion that it's not. I'm just saying, like, and my point in saying that is it doesn't have to be designer. It doesn't have to be like, oh, I got more money, so I can afford these more expensive things. There's people who got money and still be looking crazy with the designer shit on. And it's like, you know what I mean? And it's really in knowing what goes together with what complements what do you want to like, what do you want to give? And then also like what looks good on your body, what makes you feel confident and what makes you feel like okay. And I guess for me, like something that I've always said for anybody that like is trying to like figure out their swag when it comes to fashion is like, what's your favorite part of your body, and get pieces that accentuate that. And I feel like that's a good start. You know, like say if you have a curvier body and you like your waist, well, get something that accentuates your waist or shows off your waist. Or if you like have really tall legs and your legs are strong and you know and they're fabulous. Okay, wear things that show off your legs, maybe like some tight jeans or even like a skirt or whatever. But if you're comfortable wearing it, every now and then challenge yourself to get out of the box and you know not so like complacent with what you've been doing if it's not like giving you life like it should be. Um, but you know, definitely dabble into the things that accentuate your favorite part of your body. So when you put it on, it makes you feel confident. Even if it might not be like the most stylish or dressy thing, it doesn't have to be stylish or dressy. I feel like the most important thing is really being comfortable and knowing that you think you look good. Even if other people don't get it, even if other people like, I want to do that outfit like that. Well, it's not on your body, so they don't have to worry about it. You know, but as long as you feel comfortable and it's like, okay, I know I like this part of my body because we all have insecurities. Um, but if you put different pieces together and it works well with, you know, what you give, and it makes you feel confident and it makes you feel like, damn, okay, I look good. I'm looking sharp. Okay. Then that's really what matters. Fuck what anybody else got to say. You know what I mean? As long as you know you could put the thing on, you know? So anyway, that's my little fashion tidbit. And all right, so now we're gonna get into the photo, to taking the pictures. And okay, we're gonna do a lighting test first. Lighting, and then also making sure the focus is right. Because I did want this one to be kind of bright, and I have shades on, so I kind of want to see what's happening here. I mean, I know it's getting dark. But I mean, whatever. And plus, I just touch it. Or whatever. It's fine. All right, so we're gonna do a test and see what the lighting is giving. Okay. I need to back the camera. Okay. All right. All right. Angie girl, I'm gonna have to move you up just a little bit. Maybe not that much. You can stay right here. I just need to go out the way so I can put this back somewhere. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, that's badass. Oh, I love that. Okay. I did do like okay, let me try it again. This one's okay, be ready. All right. All right, let me see. All right, so now I'm going to see how some of these came out. Okay, I really like that one. You're actually taking up more space of the chair, Angie. Okay, I really like the over shoulder look a lot. Actually, I think I'll put more just because I feel like I can't see too much under the hat. Maybe put that there like that. Maybe that could be better. I like a lot of these photos. Energy girl, your little furry self taking up all the space of the chair. Look what I have to deal with, y'all. Of all the things, this is the most traumatic. Having to share a chair with this cat that got me sitting on the edge while she over here taking up all the space. You know, the trauma, the abuse that I deal with. Anyway. All right, so I like a lot of these pictures so far. Okay, I actually like the sideways picture. I think I might want to take it again. I feel like I can make a better feet than this today. But it's okay. Progress, growth. You know, we gotta start somewhere, right? All right. All right, so these are good, but I know I could do better. And okay, put this. All right. This gotta be right here. Maybe, yeah, because then that should be bright enough. Okay. And all right. All right, let's try it now with this light. Okay, yeah, the light is better. Light is better. Lord, protect my steps. Guide me on the path of righteousness on this set. Oh, boy. Okay, I think this is loaded by now. Should be. Okay. Oh, that came over there. I thought it was I think I like that. Oh, I love that. Oh, love. Okay, let me try that one more time. Not a red bottom, but had like a second to spare to get into the pose. But, you know, that was kind of hard. Okay. Or maybe I change it. Yeah, I love it like this. Like, I guess technically I played with the rule of thirds with that one. Alright, I think I'm going to change the angle. I'll do a few more. Ooh. Oh, I'm loving these pictures. I feel like this is going to be one of the pieces. Oh yeah. Totally bad. I know I'm walking up to this camera and walking back looking crazy because these fucking shoes. But the pictures are cool. Fabulous. I mean, oh my god, it's giving super long. All right. Let me just check these out real quick. I think these were phenomenal. Actually, hold on. Let me do one better. And she's gonna have to use her. Sorry. I'm like all the places in the world. That's it. All right. I think. All right. Here you go. Bank for bank. Put that in the. Oh yeah, this is good. This is going like, bitch, I'm rich. And it really didn't cost a lot to put this one together. Oh yeah. Damn tag. Oh yeah, this is fabulous. Let's say the booties. Yeah, the lighting change definitely helped for sure. But no, everything looks good. Wow. I look this up. I think this is like the most effortless photo shoot so far. I feel like this is fantastic. Got like 40 pictures. Okay, I'm gonna change the angle. Totally slow. But it's okay. Yeah, this is so fabulous. Wow, I'm eating this up. And I'm sorry. Oh, no. I have to like wipe the sweat from under my boob. Because, bitch, it is a little toasty in here. Well, not toasty, but a little warm. And I look at my photo shoot partner over here, taking up all the space, taking up all the space in the chair. Annoying, but it's okay. Angie is like my bodega cat. You know how there's like a cat that lives in the bodega and nobody questions anything. That's Angie. He's like, I am the fashion musical cat, and nobody can question me because I'm supposed to be here. And if anything, you're a guest on my set. But okay. All right. So what I want to do is tighten this up. I didn't really do this for the other photos that I took, but I feel like with this particular look, I just have like a vision of photo that we take. So reshape the tripod, and we got like double tripods happening here. Chop. All right, let me take this off. I'm like, do I still want to do this vertical? Maybe not. I think I'm gonna do these horizontal. Alright, this might just be in your way a little bit. Oh well. Alright, let me get up. Try to move this. Okay, for the test. It's gotta be tilted up now. Okay. This is the, I think this is the angle that I want. But you know what? I don't think I need to wear my shoes for this. Even though it does add the energy, but I don't really like wearing heels like this. Unless I'm like doing photos like this. And because I really don't like stilettos. I'll just be frank and say that. You know, I'll wear some. And if they're like the right height, depending on the occasion and the event, I might wear it for a thing. But for the most part, okay. Fashion hot take. Unpopular opinion, per usual. I feel like that's my brand at this point. Y'all know that lady that was getting clowned on TikTok for the shoes? And she was like, the girls aren't wearing heels anymore. You know? And it was going in, and she was like, I had to show the young generation what to do because they not putting it on, basically. And the thing is, she wasn't lying, okay? She wasn't lying. And I'm gonna come to her defense, okay? Because you know it's funny, I kind of got the colors on that she was wearing. She had like a green dress, like a tube dress on, and she had on. Now they was going there. She had on some black shoes that you know what, they were okay. They didn't look like this, but it was shaped like this in terms like there was a strap here and it was a strap here, but the thing was it was like a kind of like a corkscrew wedge, and it was white. It was like white stripe, right? And so people were saying like the nerve of her talking about some they not wearing those shoes and heels in the clubs no more, and she got on the monikers from the what's that song? If y'all seen the post, you know what I'm talking about. But the rest of my life. But but the thing is, somebody made a point and said this. I was gonna say it, but somebody already said it, so I didn't have to. But I'll just say it on my platform because why not? And so she went viral. Everybody was cooking her up. There was a few people that came to her defense. I was like, oh my gosh, you guys are so mean. And which is true, because like you people are mean. Like, you're mean, and y'all get popular for being mean. And sometimes it's warranted, and sometimes y'all do the most, okay? And y'all can relax. But I understand. And you know what's funny? I'll just say this to intentionally be a little shady, and then I'll get back to my point. You know what's so funny to me? When I be showing love to people, or I follow certain people, and I like their posts or whatever the case may be, and then they'll make certain shady references in their content, and then like before I even have the chance to um you know express myself, somehow some way they get outed as like a mean girl, or or a bully, or had at one point been called a mean girl and a bully. So I'm just like, maybe I just need to be selective with my support and my love, because for me, I genuinely be wanting everybody to win. Until you like try to come at me or say something weird in your content, and I'm like, hold on, hold on, don't do that. And then I don't have to do nothing because it happens to themselves. But anyway, that's beside the point. To this lady with the outfit, I have to add a little bit. It's always got to be a little bit of spice in these live streams, right? But so everybody was clowning this lady for these shoes, right? The issue wasn't necessarily the shoe. It wasn't a bad shoe because they were like, oh, she got on black heels, talking about some, oh, you're not wearing heels to the club. First of all, nothing's wrong with the black heel, okay? Because I realized in my like early to mid 20s, black heels were the way for me. Once I was kind of like figuring out what my style is, I love a good block heel, even if it's like, especially if it's a boot. If it's a mid, well, I really prefer over the knee boots. But if it's an over the knee boot and it's a block heel, and even if the heel is short, maybe like 2, 3 inches or something like that, you could put a cute look together with a block heel. Okay, and speaking of a cute block heel, we got some classic black combat boots. I mean, if my life were anything like the Truman Show, y'all probably see me rock these and do a little choreo in these because they're sturdy. They got like there's grip at the bottom. You're not going nowhere in these boots. Okay? The devil may be trying to trip you, but Jesus said, I got your ankle. Okay? That's what these boots is. And my point in saying that, the issue with that lady's shoe wasn't necessarily the style of the shoe. It was the fact that it was a brunch shoe and she was going out at night. I'm like, lady, these shoes very much give brunch. Like, oh, I'm sipping mimosas with the girls versus, oh, we going out to the club. See, if she had something like these are because it's like a darker shoe, and it's going to be dark inside the place that you're going to. I'm assuming, like, if you're going to a club, the lights are usually dim. You know what I mean? Like, if she had these, this would have been fine with the outfit that she had on too, because she had like a green dress on. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it was like a nighttime type of shoe, and I know this because I used to sell shoes, okay, in multiple stores, whether it's your skater shoes or fashionable shoes. Okay. But I'm just saying, like she could have she all she needed was like a nighttime shoe. It wasn't the fact that it was a block shoe, and it wasn't the fact that it was a block heel, and it wasn't the fact that it was the lighter shoe, the stripe, the straps, like the loose straps over like the toes and the ankle. Like the style of the shoe was fine. It was just the wrong shoe for the occasion. That was the issue. So, all y'all bullies that like to pick on people for their looks. I mean, and mind you, and I guess people were saying like, oh, because she was coming for the new generation. I felt like I can tell that she was being sarcastic. You know, like sometimes people take things a bit too serious, but then will sarcastically, they won't be able to read your sarcasm, but they'll sarcastically try to roast you. Like, it's crazy. It's like, okay, I guess we all in the oven. How about that? You know, but anyway, to that lady, I hope you're doing well in life. I hope you're living your best life. And you wear those brunch shoes, girl. If you want to wear it to the club, if you want to wear it to, I don't know, the beach, wherever you want to wear them shoes, do you. Like, I mean, it's your life. And she didn't look all that bad. Like, people was really going in on her. But I'm like, it wasn't necessarily the issue with the shoe. It was the style didn't match the situation. Anyway, age will find me in the matrix. All right, so I have to straighten up this camera because it's not quite even. I know it doesn't look even from here. I'm gonna like, yeah, straighten this up a bit. So bear with me while I put on my director hat again. This should have been a Matrix movie. Okay. I think this might be fairly even. All right, let's do another test photo. Oh yeah, that's good. Okay, cool. I'm definitely keeping my shoes off for these next few photos. It's because I was taking pictures vertically, you could see the boot, but I feel like for how I have the camera angle now, you can't. Well, I mean, I guess you might have would have seen the boot in the slit, but I know I kind of want to do more of a close up combo look. So actually, I might zoom this in a little bit more. I might have to take this up some more. And then let's make sure the focus is right. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think this is good. All right, but the question is the light too bright? You know, I feel like that just happens in photo shoots. Or maybe this might be the situation where I could put the thing over the light so it's not too bright and it won't reflect too much on the sunglasses. Because when I was back here, I definitely needed the brightness. But if I'm standing up here a little bit more, yeah, there we go. Let me just take another test. You can probably still see the light in my glasses, but it might not be as harsh. No. Okay. Yeah, you can still see the light a little bit. That's fine. All right, I'm just gonna move you guys over a bit just so you guys can see me more and really so I can see me when I go back and watch this so I can repurpose this content. But you know, I consider some of y'all too. Got me more than heavy Williams with less on the daily. Up this and that makes me baby. Hopefully, I get a fantasy. Going and look against speed of music. Okay, as I got the green one, you know, I mean, I know they had on like all black in the film, but you know, they had like the green, color green, they had green shades. They had the shades on. Let me tell you, Matrix one, the first one. I'm telling you, the shades that Morpheus had on, the armless shades. Where do you find those at? Because I love a good like eyewear moment that's avant-garde, that's not like an everyday look. And the fashion, man, like there's so many reasons why that movie is like so iconic for me. Like aside from like the action and like the philosophical like deep meanings and Easter eggs and all those stuff, like and the storyline and the plot is amazing, right? Like the writing is really good, as well as the action. Like I feel like it's a perfectly balanced movie for me, at least. There's people who debate this. But for me, I feel like Matrix is perfectly balanced with the philosophical storylines and you know the whole like deep meanings of the reality of the world and as it you know leaving the Matrix and then also technology because it's like this AI you know enemy machines humans fighting machines thing. It's like there's so many things, but like specifically talking fashion because we're on in our fashion bag right now, bruh. Whoever was the costume designer On the Matrix movies, like you did your big one. Like you did your big one. And these looks still eat to this day. Like these you could still rock those looks today. Okay? The leather jacket, the trench coat with the patent leather. First of all, Trinity with the patent leather. Girl, I know you was hot during the fight scene. Carrie Ann Moss, I know you was hot. Girl, I know you was sweating a storm up in them scenes. Okay, you had to have been with the patent leather, but she, ooh, with the slick back hair. And the thing is, the looks were very simplistic. Like it wasn't like it was a lot going on. It was very minimalist, but still like sharp and fly. Like they walked through the matrix like, yeah, I'ma whip your ass, but I'ma look good while I'm doing it. Okay, like the fashion was just everything. Okay, so first of all right, so we got Trinity with the patent leather, the black patent leather bodysuit, the boots. Okay, talk about a boot with a block heel because you know she got to be running from the agents, but also like with an ass, right? And so you know you got to be sturdy on your feet, but she's giving me fashion, so there's a little bit of the heel, right? We got Trinity, right? And then you got Morpheus. Morpheus walking around with his arms folded like, or like, what's the word? Origami and shit. Walking around. I'm like, sir, how do you walk like this and be ready for a fight? Because you never know. Somebody about to come up on you. You gotta, you know, I guess that's doable. You know, quick. But yeah, so Morpheus, I don't know. I feel like Morpheus was like the sharpest one. Shout out to Lawrence Fishburne, you know. And Cameron is disrespectful for calling that man Larry. Like, well, you know you can't do that to Morpheus. Like, come on. Like this is Morpheus. I mean, he's so many things in so many movies. I mean, maybe if you had like Ike Turner in mind, then I can understand that. But like, come on, you gotta flip the DVD to the Matrix. But anyway, if you get that reference, you get it. If you don't, it's okay. You can do your homework. But I think it was that explained on Drink Champs. I think possibly whatever. But so Morpheus, right? He's got like the alligator crocodile look, right? And so I think it's leather. I feel like some of it is like a leather, and then they got the jackets just go all the way down. You know what I'm saying? It's not like the short jackets. And I love that they all were consistent in their look. Like everybody's jacket just like hit their ankles. And it didn't look like dresses. You know what I mean? It didn't look feminine. It just looked smooth, like a nice trench coat. The, okay. And then but it's the frameless glasses for me, especially the scene if we want to go back to the Matrix scene, right? After they see the Oracle, I mean, I'm sure there's other scenes where he has those glasses on too, but specifically this scene, I'm putting it out for a reason. But after Neo first meets the Oracle, I'm like, am I even in the frame, child? I can't even see them. Like, I'm looking at like 20 different cameras right now. But specifically, the scene after Neo goes to see the Oracle, and he's about to tell Morpheus, Neo's about to tell Morpheus like what went down. And then Morpheus is like, she told you what you need to know. You ain't got basically you ain't gotta tell me that was between y'all. It ain't my business. But she told you what you need to hear. Okay. Maybe not what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. But it's how he did it though. Okay, because he had the glasses were gone, then he put the glasses back on. But they ain't have no frame, they ain't have no arms though. So like most glasses, you need to put them behind the ear so they stay on. But his ain't doing that though. And I'm like, sir, how do you keep them on your face, moving through the matrix? Like I get it, you in a simulation and all that, so it's not like a real place. But I'm like, sir, I'm astounded by the fashion overall. Okay, so we got Morpheus. Neo, it took a while for Neo to get his look up. You know what I'm saying? At first, he was just a regular hacker guy. And, well, I think the modern look for hackers is like a hoodie and, if you're really fancy, an anonymous mask, right? But this is the 90s. We're talking about the 90s, right? I feel like this is before anonymous. But, if you know, you know. Once he was developing and getting his his kung fu moves on and his, what I'm saying, whoop, whoop, wop. And then once I feel like, where was it when he really had his swag? When they went to save Morpheus, okay, that's what it was. because this was after he done seen the Oracle. He was still kind of figuring out, like, am I the one? Am I not? They believe in me. They hyping me up, but I don't really know, you know. And so after they leave the Matrix, and they're like, "Oh my God, the agents done got Morpheus. What we gonna do? We gotta get him out because he know the code to Zion, and they gonna try to break in, and we gotta save people." You know what I'm saying? And Neil's like, "Nah, I think I can save him now. I know I'm new to this, but I feel like I'm true to this. Let me go back in the Matrix and save Morpheus." Bars, did that rhyme? I feel like it did. It just happens naturally, you know. So when he went back into the Matrix to go save Morpheus, and him and Trinity walked up into the building like, "All right, look, we got guns. We got a lot of guns. What's up? We'll fight all of y'all. All 100 on them. The two of us, 2v100. Let's go." You know, and but the fit that he stepped up in, because he had boots on. He had like, it wasn't like shell toes like Glorilla is talking about in the song, you know, but it looked like what kind of material was that? It looked like microphone material, like a gated type of situation. Like if you watch the scene and you look at the boots, you know, he had some, I don't know what was going on. Those were different. But you know, shout out to the costume director because they did their thing. But he had the boots on, you know, the pants and the buckles and all that, and then the jacket. And I really like how the long jacket looks on Keanu. Shout out to Keanu Reeves. He's doing his thing. I feel like Hollywood, don't ruin him for me. Y'all can have all the other celebrities, I don't care. But I feel like Keanu is such a kind person, like Hollywood can't ruin him for me. But shout out to Keanu. Hey, if you happen to be seeing the Truman Show, hey Keanu. But he is just a sharp guy. You know what I mean? Like whoever dresses him, they know how to put it on, like when it comes to fashion. But specifically when he's Neo, it's the first movie when he, like, you know, becomes Neo, because you know it's a coming of age, it's him discovering himself, learning about the Matrix. And I think that's what really makes the first movie so good, is because throughout the movie you're discovering what is the Matrix. By the second movie, you kind of already know it, and he's already kind of comfortable in his position as being the one. So he's got all these cool superpowers and stuff like that. But by the time we get to the second movie, he's got like his not necessarily a trench coat. It is one of those coats that go all the way like down to the ankles. You know, it's not a train, but it's a long length coat, and it's fitted on him in a way where it's like it's fitted like a shirt, but it's not quite. I don't know what it's called, but it looks really good. It gives me like kind of like Asian culture a little bit, not necessarily the design, but the silhouette, like how it's really fitted around the arms and like the chest and the body. Like I feel like a lot of like Asian culture with certain traditional pieces. I don't know the names, so I'm not gonna say no names. I don't want to offend any cultures, but I think if you look at some of those pieces, like it reminds me of that. And plus, like there's like kung fu fight scenes and all that, so like there's Asian nuances throughout the movie. But I really love like that look, and it's more of a, I don't know what kind of material it was. It wasn't like leather like they had from Morpheus, and it wasn't like the patent leather that they do with Trinity. But it kind of switched a little bit because he did kind of. I feel like his look wasn't really patent leather in the first movie, but the jacket had like some type of like material. Where the second one was more like a, I don't know, like it was more of a matte kind of material. I don't know how to describe it. I'm not familiar with all the fabrics, but I know a little something something. But yeah, whoever styled them did a big one. And you know what? Someone who else really was fly throughout these movies. Shout out to me covering Jada Smith's Cabin Fever. Miss Jada Pinkett Smith. Okay, when she was in the, I mean, because you know she's introduced in the movie in the second one. When she's in the Matrix and she's got on the red, I think she has like an alligator kind of a look, and it's like red patent leather alligator crocodile kind of a vibe. I feel like she's one of the few people in that movie that has like a short jacket, but it looks good. Because everybody else, especially on like Morpheus's crew, they got like long length fits, unless like Trinity's not wearing a jacket and it's just like a regular crop top. But Jada Pinkett's look with the Bantu knot and the red hair mixed in with the Bantu, so it was like red and black with the Bantu knots. And whoever did they, she had to have had a black stylist, hairstylist on that set. The way her Bantu knots were so perfect and clean, and like not a hair was out of place. I'm like, you, a black lady had to be involved. Like I got to do my research and find out like who exactly like did her hair for that movie. But I'm like, melanin had to be involved in this hair because the Bantu knots were too perfect. It was before, and mind you, this was Bantu knots before it was really popular. And I want to say maybe like 2010s era, like when natural hair became like a thing to do. Because I think at that point, going into like the 90s into the early like 2000s, I remember like it was either like braids or people were getting relaxers or texturizers or straightening their hair. Natural hair wasn't really big then until like later 2010s. I mean 2000s into the 2010s. That's when like the big natural hair movement came in. So I mean, it looked like her hair was straightened before doing the Bantu knots, but you can do Bantu knots with straightened hair or natural hair and it still looks dope. But her Bantu knots were so clean and so fresh. And I'm like, and she was in fight scenes and stuff. And I'm like, they did her right in that movie. Also another iconic fashion moment. But anyway, I like to have these TED Talks from time to time. But all right. Anyway, I do want to take a few more pictures with this particular angle because I'm going to do horizontal and I want to do it like a little bit close up. So um I can get like just a different angle and a different frame, and I have to lift up the tripod. So I'm gonna take those pictures and then switch over to the other look. But I did my TED Talk for my intermission TED Talk because y'all know that that's what I can get into. But give me 1 second. I'm trying to get this music back up and running. Okay, continue. Well, young, should it be like this on a daily? Abyss of darkness, and maybe we'll hope I get it down low from a deity. School me like Morpheus, I be the mentee. Pray me, you'll fly through to come get me. I learned to fend for myself from the Trinity. Like, what you want from me? But I know when I've been so I just keep my resistance and no face and no light breaking on distance. Light breaking on distance. And anyway, all right, y'all. All right, so anyway, back to the pictures. I do gotta focus a little bit. I was like, what is this? Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, I threw in a little Dalmar song in here too, because this is one of the few that I like that's actually out in the world. Um, so that's okay. I'm just gonna say no. Please don't take me back. Okay, actually, I gotta lay up on my lip. Okay. Oh, I love that. Okay, but I need to step over a little bit more. Okay, I like these. Okay, this is y'all need to switch. I'm like, y'all could be crooked. The main camera can't be crooked. I'm like, why is this looking out of alignment? Next time I go to Africa, you know, that's still very much a better to me. I mean, there's some other ones, other decent tracks on. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. All right. Okay, thank you guys, Miss Stacy. You good? This is cool, like behind the scenes content. You see a little bit of the camera, a little bit of lighting. Like, actually, I'm gonna do that one. Fabulous. Okay, wait down. Okay, let me see what I got so far. Okay. Let me just pick one. God, I'm gonna take these glasses off because they are really shady. And me, Lucy. Right, Angie has moved out of the seat and is now kind of a little bit on set. So now, just gonna check out some of these pictures, see if I like them. I feel like I got what I needed, which I don't know. I don't know what I need, but oh, I love this one. This one. And this is that. Ooh. Oh, I love this one. The angle, the pose, the look. I think I like this one. Oh, I like this one a lot. Oh, yes. Oh, but you can see the light in the glasses. They're so fucking lit. Oh, damn. Back to back. Oh, man, I ate these up. And see, I love a look like this. Like, the looks from last time were very, like, thin, sexy, like, you know, like, what do you call it? Like, I mean, like, young, kind of like, I guess, like a pop kind of look, but as also something like you could wear to the club. I love a look like this because I feel like energetically it gives me more freedom to like experiment with different poses because I feel like it gives like high fashion, it gives badass, it gives like rich auntie vibes, but like rich auntie that could dress, you know. Because like the other looks were very like fun, young, sexy, kind of like a vibe, like maybe like I'm in my early 20s and I'm going to the club, or like I'm a pop star and I'm about to have a photo shoot, you know. But I feel like this is like really cool because it's like Just first of all, mind you, this shirt is on backwards. I think. I think maybe. Actually, I don't know if this shirt is on backwards. I think it is. I think this is technically the back of the shirt. Mhm. Actually, I don't actually know. I might have this on the right way. Actually, I don't remember. I gotta look it up because I mean I bought this a while ago. I bought this like 2 years ago, but I think yeah I think this is backwards technically. Yeah, and this is supposed to be the back, but I just like how this looked, and especially like where my tattoo is. And so I was just like, ooh, I'm gonna wear it backwards and make it a look. And yeah, I love how this came together, like the boots, the hat, and the boots definitely gives me like Mary J. Blige kind of look. You know, Mary J. Blige, she loves her boots. She said, "Y'all want me to make boots? Well, I'm gonna make a boot with Giuseppe, so the broke bitches can't get it." Okay, Mary. Ah. But no, I do love this look though. Like it's more like I mean, there's elements of it that is sexy with like the slit, the skirt, and then like just the cut of the shirt. But like I really wanted this to be like more of a fashion moment with the boots and the hat and the glasses and the decadence of the necklace. Mind you, I've had this necklace for a long time, and this is like a very inexpensive like piece from Aldo, but it gives you like you can put it together with something and it gives expensive, depending on how you rock it. And I love the colors, I love the details in it. Um yeah, I had like earrings that kind of went with it a long time ago, but I think I messed them up or something like that. But yeah, so like I wanted to give like that a little bit of that element of sexy, but more fashion than anything. And like just like real fly with the sunglasses. And plus, like I had recently bought the sunglasses, and because like there's a particular type of sunglasses that I was looking for, and these are like similar. It's not quite there, but it's close. And I was just like, you know what? I'm not gonna let this go to waste. Like, I mean, anything that I get for like fashion that I know I can use for a photo shoot, I'm like, it's a tax write-off for me. So we got to invest in the business, invest in the look, branding, marketing. So so I was like, fuck it, I'll get it, and it wasn't that expensive. So I figured I'd try it out, see if I like it, and if anything, I'll just use it for a photo shoot. And here we are using the sunglasses for photos. Um, but yeah, I really like how this came out, and I like most of these pictures. I feel like out of like both all three so far, this is like felt like the easiest to me. I mean, the first one was pretty easy too. Like I kind of knew what looks like poses and stuff, but this was easy. But also, I was able to experiment with like different poses and still, and even with me experimenting, I mean, I didn't do a whole lot. I kind of went to my like it's signature poses for me, but I knew like with the elements and the energy that the fit gave, how I could go about posing with some of these looks. And yeah, I was like, okay, it felt like the most fluid. Like I'm comfortable in this bag of like swag, chill, cool, like avant-garde, a little bit of sexy, but like mixing of like feminine and masculine energy. Like energetically, for me, it felt masculine, but like stylistically, it gave feminine. If that makes any sense. But wow, all these pictures look really good. I'm like, Rihanna, if you want to hire me, I kind of did my thing with these pictures. titties were just like there. Well then, I mean, well it is one for him. But I had to cover it though, so. I like this you wonder. I know you want it away. You don't mind hearing me say. And I love this particular part tidbit about this song. Back in the day when I was recording this in the basement, um, I was doubling the vocals of the bridge. The I know you want it your way. I hope you don't mind hearing me say. I was doubling it the second time because so I didn't have to sing it again. But how I layered it was like on the off beat, but it was still on beat though. So if you listen closely, it's a little bit like off kilter a bit, or like syncopated in a way. And it was definitely an accident, but a good one, you know, because it still was on beat and it was cool because it was different than the first loop. And I was like, you know what, I like this, and I think I'm gonna keep it like this. And I did, and it's to me the best song on the project. The first one, okay, ooh, ooh, love this one. I don't know who this is, but they're getting a little bit of free promo before I change it. Oh, I'm excited to edit these. Because a lot of these came out really good. He said, well, if you're going to drink the Hennessy, you got to stay. Okay, I really like this one. Okay, yeah, I really like these a lot. Okay, yeah, I can do something with these photos. Okay, yeah, I like a lot of these. Okay, there's some good photos here. Okay. All right, love these so far. I feel like half the battle is styling the looks. Um, you know, now that I think about it. Well, I mean, it's a lot of things. It's like styling the looks, posing in a way where like the energy of the look is conveyed well through the photographs. I don't know. I just feel like I don't think too much about it nowadays because like I feel like I cracked the code, and so now I can like it's easy for me. It's just a matter of like, okay, I gotta put the lip on, gotta do the makeup, gotta do the hair, you know. All right, so all right, we're gonna switch to this other look, and then the photo shoot will be complete, and then I will reveal what I'm working on. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Um, all right, y'all. So, luckily, the set doesn't have to change too much. And because you know what this is called. Well, never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna keep that to myself. I mean, it's not even anything too crazy, but whatever. Ooh, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little tired. I mean, you know what it is too. It doesn't matter. Actually, it doesn't matter. We just gonna do this thing. We gonna get the looks right, and then slay. But actually, before I do that, I'm not gonna switch back into the official look. I gotta change my makeup up a little bit, and then once I do my makeup, then I'll change to the official look. So. Yeah. I'm sure you. Okay. All right. So, and so I'm gonna sit y'all right on over there. I like this. John, being selfish right now. 'Cause, you know, oh, that's not what I meant to do. Um, okay, all right, y'all. So I'm changing my makeup look, and you know what's so crazy? I spent time doing this makeup look just for me to have shades on, and I didn't really take any pictures without it. But I mean the lip gloss, the lipstick, shone through. But you know, redoing this look a bit. So I think no, actually I'll take off. Because like I had green eyeshadow, but it came out darker than I thought, which I guess doesn't matter because I had on sunglasses anyway. But I really wanted it to be like an olive green to go to be cohesive with the skirt. Okay, so got the. I mean, because I was doing a similar look anyway, but I just wanted to make sure I changed the color of my eyeshadow and the lipstick. Okay, but I had some lipstick on my teeth. Okay, so for this particular look, I'm gonna do more of a smoky eye, even though some of the pictures I'm gonna take with shades on. I think I might want to actually take pictures without the sunglasses with this next look. So it actually matters that I do the makeup right. So so when you guys get to see me put this together. Okay, so I'm doing the, like I said, the smoky look and just mixing this darker brown color, but it kind of gives like a dark kind of charcoal kind of look, but it's actually brown. That's the one thing about these pigments. Then again, I bought these a while ago. Um, but I will say, not all of the pigments settle the way that it looks on like the palette. But you know what? I would love to do like a cat eye look with them, but it's okay. All right. Not too much of a change, but actually I should have put lip gloss on. 'Cause my lips still feel a little dry. That's not that bad. Probably better time to drink. Okay. Oh, replenishing the soul. I'm like, where? Okay, here it is. I'm like, where is my lipstick? I'm like, the look didn't change too much, but I did want to smear all this darker, smoky look. You know what I wish I had? I wish I had, for those like the makeup girlies that know about Ruby Woo, classic MAC red lip. Um, I don't know if I like this look. I'm not crazy about this red because it's like it's too bright. Like not only what was really dope about Ruby Woo was that it was a matte, like not material, how matte consistency, but it was like a cool red. It wasn't like a bright red. And right now I feel like I'm not crazy about it. I'm not crazy about this lip color. All right, let's see what else is there. Because we did like a dark magenta kind of color last time. And I wanted something that popped just because the look is like all black kind of for the most part. Didn't want to do a nude color because I kind of don't like how nude looks on me. I don't know. I feel like nude looks like your lips is ashy. Like, I know I'm not like crazy for feeling like that, but some people it works well, like maybe their lip tones. But I think for me, because my top lip is darker than my bottom lip and it's noticeable for me, and I'm used to how my face looks without makeup. So then when I put on like a nude lip, it looks like what's wrong with my top lip, type of thing. But I don't want to do like I don't want to go too dark with the lip. I do want to experiment with something though. Okay. I just had a random thought. That was really funny. All right, I'm gonna try something. Okay, actually, I don't mind this color. I guess I was for it back then. The way I was singing that note. I'm like, girl, they did not deserve all this effort. No shade. Thanks for the music, though. Actually, I feel like I might like this by itself. I'm gonna experiment. I'm gonna see. I love that part. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. I thought it was gonna come on like a little bit darker. It just gives a little gloss. But you know what? I feel like I might like it better without the gloss though. But this little this particular look is something that I'm working on. It's my life or anything like the Truman Show. You probably already know. I've like had this idea for like a few years now. But oh, this smells so good. I love a good lip gloss or lipstick that smells good. Not that that matters, like, you know what I mean? Like, who's sitting up here smelling lipstick? But like at the same time, we all love a lip gloss that has like a particular scent, right? Or a flavor, even if it's artificial. But oh my god, this smells so good. I love that. Mhm. And it's nice and creamy too, because you know what? I was worried about my lips being a little dry, but I feel like the gloss is giving me the shine that I need, the shine that I deserve. I'm just trying to shine my light on the world. Around you. Heavy wooden with a big piece on the table. A piece of darkness, maybe. Well, hopefully I get a download from the deity. To score me like Morpheus, I beat an MC, putting me your fly through to come get me. Learn to fend for myself for my trinity. Like, I just I love the melody of this song. Like I remember writing this, being like, "Damn, this is a really good melody." Like throughout, like I love the verse, I love the chorus, and this is the record where I have a lot of fun freestyling. I'm like, I just like to come up with random stuff and talk shit, you know. And plus, like when you can play an instrument, I mean, decent enough, you know, you have more freedom to be able to freestyle. But if you're doing it to like a backtrack, you're limited to how long the track is. versus like if you have an instrument, you could just keep playing and looping it for however long you feel like, or if you have a band. If you have a band, it's easier to do that and like keep it going, you know. All right. I think I like this look. Maybe. I want it to give like a little bit on the darker side. You know what? Summer is almost over and I did nothing. Not that I did nothing, but I wasn't like outside. But like, how much outside could I be? With a world so hateful. And I know everybody's not like that. I know everybody's not idiotic, but it feel like it sometimes. I feel like I'm just in a world of like idiotic zombies that's just like lunge and attack. So it's like, okay, but if we use common sense and comprehension skills, sometimes it raises certain questions to certain circumstances. Like, hold on, maybe we should question the circumstance before we lunge and attack. But and then also like, I can't move the same anyway. Like I can't just be out here like on the bus. I would, like it's not like I wouldn't do that, but it's like I know like given the circumstances of how my life is right now, like I can't just be moving out here like regular. Um, you know, and plus at the same time it's like, you know, but I get it like as an artist, like I know I gotta get out here, but like at the same time, I was saying before in my other live streams, it's like I was tired of the songs that I had and I wanted to add to my catalog. Um, and just work on songs that resonated with how I've been feeling lately within these last few years. Because I'm like, I'm over singing love songs about old flames that, you know, yeah, I was just over it. And it's like no shade, but, uh, I'm like, I got more to say than like, oh my God, I love you. I wish you loved me too. Like, okay. And then like I said, like I was on this whole like personal development part of my journey where like I was really like working on me and like the inner works of being a better human on the planet and all those things and like building my confidence and stuff. And I'm just like, girl, why was you so pressed about, oh, they alright, but girl, stand up is what I wanted to tell myself back then. Like if I could go back in the past. I'm like, girl, stand up. Like, cause they alright, but like I mean, not like to like put it down, but just put them down. But more so saying like, girl, you the prize, so act like the prize. You know, like. But then again, like I very much have been in situations where like I was very like very pick me-ish. And but at the same time, I feel like girls who like go through that phase, like the whole pick me phase, get a bad rep and like are given a hard time because clearly they feel that way for a reason. You know what I mean? Like I feel like people don't really take the time to try to understand that. Like people just look at things for surface value and just be like, oh my gosh, she's a pick me type of girl. She's so annoying, this and that. Like especially like for those who've watched Euphoria and seen like Cassie, everybody that was eating Cassie up. I mean, Cassie was definitely a mess. Shout out to Sydney. She like played her ass off in that film. I mean, show. And I feel like were a lot of the times where, it was expected that Zendaya was gonna get the Emmy nomination. I was like, oh, Sydney said I'm coming for my Emmy too. Um, but a girl like Cassie and Euphoria very much is like that. But you have to understand why girls be like that. You know what I mean? Like there's literally there's probably circumstances that lead up to them feeling that way about themselves and why they move in the world like that. Like clearly people act like pick-me's because there's probably times in their life where they weren't picked. And let's be real. us as humans, we all want to feel some type of affection or attention, or to feel seen and celebrated or recognized, just like for something as simple as existing. You know, for some people, for people it's different in different ways. Like, you want to get recognition, like if you work really hard at your job and you care about the work that you do, you want to be like seen and respected for that. You know, if you, like if you've grown up in a family situation and you have a lot of siblings, and sometimes it's hard to, you know, have attention for all the kids, you know, there's an aspect of that where it's like, you know, you want to feel seen, and you know, and like someone cares about your existence. And I feel like that's like the simplest description of where that comes from. And I know for me personally, like I definitely had that moment, like especially like in high school. Um, for one, like I went to a predominantly white school and it was all girls. And like I am bi, but like at that time I wasn't really like like thinking about dating women at that time. Like I really didn't like openly explore that until like after high school, because in high school I was just like focused on like school, you know. And then like we would have like dances where we would link up with the all boys schools in the like neighboring areas. So like we would go to those dances and hope like, oh, like a guy's gonna dance with us type of thing. But I mean, I feel like, and at that point I never felt like the pretty friend. And then plus I was a black girl in the midst of like a prominent predominantly white space. And then so to be the black girl picked by a predominantly white male space is like, uh, I mean, you might find that, but rarely. And yeah, anyway, that's a whole rabbit hole that can, I don't know. But yeah, like I don't know, I feel like a lot of times in high school I kind of felt like that. And and even into my 20s. But then again, I realized there's certain circumstances that probably intentionally was made for me to feel like that. You know, but whatever. But either way, I say that to say I feel like we should have we should have more grace for the people in the world who might behave in a certain way that we might on the surface deem as like annoying or like shameful or something to like look down at. I feel like before we just be so quick to judge folks, we should really think like, okay, why are they like that? Even if you're asking out of annoyance, like, why are these motherfuckers acting like this? You know, and I feel like with that understanding, that gives me like um it gives me an understanding of like okay, how do I want to word this sentence? It allows me to have an understanding of why people move in the world in that in a way. And so like even when I feel like I get a lot of like pushback and resistance in certain spaces because it's like, oh, Narice, oh, that's that girl. And I'm like, with the false mentality that's been permeated through society for decades, I have an understanding of why people automatically think that way. And trying to deconstruct that, years of conditioning, having an ideology about somebody without even considering like all the facts and all the aspects of, you know, things that might have been done in place to orchestrate those things. I try my best to have grace. Even though I know I be like, y'all are dead wrong. Like y'all are so wrong. And I feel like, and I have the concrete, like y'all literally brag about manipulating situations where I'm like, okay, well, I'm showing you an aspect that was probably manipulated, you know. And it's frustrating when people don't catch on quickly and people are so caught up in the mentality, um, and and you're just like fighting for like a space in the world and for your existence and for people to like at least consider, you know, and hear you out. Because like the narrative that people try to put on you just isn't true. And if it were, like people wouldn't put you in situations that, just don't make fucking sense if it was really a concern, you know. But whatever. Anyway, I need to retain my energy for a second as I get this makeup look together. I think I like it. I might not. I don't know. I definitely did this look before. Um, and I kind of wanted to replicate it, but I forgot what lipstick I went with. But I think it was this one, and I feel like this might. I'm not crazy about it though. I'm not crazy about it. Yeah, like it's alright. And even with this like dark eyeshadow, oh shit, this is not even at all. Okay, hold up. I'm like, yeah, break down the sample. Oh, I like that. They chopped that up really well. Okay, I think I like that better. You know what? I might even brighten this up a bit. Like, I don't know. I haven't quite mastered like the smoky eyes on me like yet. Cause I like a smoky look. And I feel like people who wear it all the time, you kind of can't tell. But if like it's a new thing and it's like, oh, what are you doing? But I like to experiment with looks and stuff. Oh, this looks crazy. Not using spot for a sexual reference. Oh Lord. I mean, I understand the play on words. All right, I think, I'm gonna try it out. Like, why do I know this beat? Oh, I should probably turn this on. Okay, this is yeah, I'm not tired of this one. Maybe if we do, something else. Oh boy. All right, y'all. All right, let's get these pictures going. I'm like, hopefully it's not taking too long. All right, if y'all can't tell, I'm just a little over it. How long I've been on here for like 2 hours and a half. I don't know how these girls do this as a career. I mean, then again, like if you have a team, it might be easier because I think for me, I'm doing everything. Like I'm doing the makeup, I'm styling the look, I'm putting on the fit, I'm the camera person, and I'm live streaming at the same time, which is the whole thing in itself. So I'm like trying to be entertaining as well as getting this done. Um, and taking the pictures, reviewing the pictures, like you know, it's a lot. It's a lot. Um, that's why I don't do this a lot. Well, that's not why, but it is a lot because it's a very physical task. Whereas like making music, I mean that can be too, but like you can sit down and make some music. You can sit down and write a song. But like, with modeling and fashion, like, you gotta have the right camera, the angles, the lighting, the set, the hair, the makeup. Luckily, like the hair, like it's still a little bit wavy from the other day when I took the braids down. What is it, the braids? It is the braids, actually. Um, but when I took the braids down, and I knew that these particular looks, how I wanted to do my hair was going to be fairly simple, and plus I was wearing a hat, so I didn't have to worry too much about hair. Whereas the other looks, I had like to take down the braids. I had accessories, had like flowers and like butterfly charms and stuff like that. It was very like feminine, cute, that type of thing. So with these looks, the hair isn't really the main focal point, but I know I did have to like I intentionally wanted to switch up the makeup, whereas last set of pictures, the makeup look was fairly similar. For the most part, I just really needed to change. Well, no, all I had to do was add like blue eyeshadow, and change my hair up to like an updo. So yeah. All right, but I'm gonna put this off. And we're gonna get these pictures done, okay? We gonna get it done. Ah, goodness. Ow. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna change real quick, and then we'll get to the second group of pictures for the night. For the night. Hello, you okay? You're just sleeping. Okay. As long as you're not gonna catch you, that's cool. Okay. Ooh. Oh God. I'm already over this look. I am over it. Okay. Oh, but this okay, this does look good though. Damn, I look good. Okay. Alright. I can make it happen. Make it happen. Gonna make it happen. Gonna make it happen. Make it. I'm gonna make it. Make it. Oh yeah. I'm trying to reach notes that's not there. Oh, oh, I'll make it. Damn, I wish this skirt was not. Oh, I wish I had a long black skirt, but I really love this top a little bit. Okay, y'all. So we got look two. I feel like I've taken pictures in like multiple variations of this look, but oh well, we're gonna do some more. We're going to do some more. But it's giving very like clueless kind of vibe, but like gothic a little bit. And that's kind of like what my makeup approach was like trying to do. But yeah, all right, so now I think this is cute. I was gonna do the whole like shawl thing. I might take a few. I feel like I'm gonna be so hot. I put it, mind you, this shirt is so tight. I don't know what material this is, but it don't stretch, okay? And you know, ever put on something that's tight and don't stretch? Oh my God, that shit is annoying. But I love this shirt though. And the thing is, I had this shirt a while ago and I used to wear it to work when I was working back in the day. Um, but I didn't wear like push-up bras with it, so it wasn't so like revealing. But I mean, it's really not. It's just a little cleave, just a little cleavage, just a bit. Um, and I guess I like put it in a bag and like forgot about it. And so I forgot that I had this shirt until like I found it not too long ago. I was like, oh shit, I still have this shirt. And you know, because sometimes when you have certain pieces in rotation and you wear it a lot, it gets kind of old. You know what I mean? You get a little tired of it. And then, you know, if you like, you know, take it out of rotation, you forget about it. And then when you find it, it's like, oh wait, oh look at that. I still have this. And then it feels like you got new clothes, but you really just like repurposing old clothes. Yeah, that's what this shirt was for me. And you know, this look is very me, like circa 2018, like back when I was like really getting into my like witchy aesthetic. It was more the aesthetic more than it was the magic. Now it's the other way around, I feel. Um, but um, but yeah, I was always late to the party. But a bitch still showed up and showed out looking the flyest. Cause I know I'm the life of the party, but I don't give a fuck about them parties. No, they tried to get me to be naughty, but I ain't want nobody on my anyway. But yeah, yeah, no, I love this. I love this look. This is such a ode to like old me. I mean, like I would still wear something like this, like definitely like in the fall. Like, and mind you, oh my gosh, it's the whole point of me mentioning the weather earlier. Well, not weather, but the season. I was like, oh my gosh, it's almost like summer's almost over. And I mean, I know we got a whole nother month. We still got a month, but like that month is basically like lately, like it's been like rainy for a few, like some of the days, and then like I can hear like the trees blowing. And you know what? I feel like when I hear the cicadas, it makes me like feel like I'm in Jersey, by the way, so maybe like weather is different where you are on the planet. But I feel like hearing the cicadas makes me feel like, oh, fall is here. But I feel like this year, and maybe last year too, cicadas were out really early in the summer. And I was like, why do I hear the cicadas out? I'm like, I feel like they, like, when I hear them, it feels like, oh, the season is changing because it's about to be fall now. And then, and then I remember there was a period of time, like when I was a kid, where lightning bugs were like everywhere. You know, like you couldn't go outside without seeing a lightning bug. And I feel like in the last few years, well, okay, maybe not recently, maybe in like the 2010s, I had not seen lightning bugs at all. And I was like, and I was thinking about it. I was like, I remember seeing lightning bugs a lot when I was a kid. And then like when I got older, there weren't that many lightning bugs. But now in these last few years, I'm seeing them more, but not as much as how I remembered. Maybe when I was a kid because you're smaller, so the world just seems so much bigger. And plus, like I'm not thinking about the things that I have to think about now, like facing the world, bills, reputation, branding. I'm not thinking about those things. I'm just thinking about, okay, I'm a kid, I'm in school, I want to be a singer. I have insecurities. My mom ain't here, like just random things like that. And oh my gosh, it's summertime, ladybugs are out, lightning bugs are out, you know. Um, and yeah, I feel like the bugs aren't, or at least the cute bugs, the good bugs. We like those. And like the green ones. I like the green ones like to show up and say hi to me from time to time. And I appreciate those bugs. The really pretty one. Yeah. Anyway, let's get this photo shoot going. And that's what you get when you watch the Narice, live streams. We talk about bugs and fashion, and I didn't get too spiritual this time. I didn't get too spiritual too deep here. So, but know that that's very much what happens here. Okay. So like if you care to watch and be a part of the tribe, that we get into the spiritual thing. But oh my gosh, this fit like gives me so like, and mind you, I've had this piece. Okay, so the fashion rundown, because I realized I was doing that for every live stream. Okay, so this look, and then I do have the boots. I don't know, depending on the angle. I think if I do the vertical footage, I'll probably put the boots on. Oh my god, this shit is so hot. Okay, anyway, so hat, black owned business, Suk and Sepia, the um shawl sweater thing. I've had this piece. I got this on my 16th birthday. I am 27 now, turning 28 next year. So I would have had this piece for over 10 years. And there's some parts that's a little bit like a little like tattered and like a little worn, but I feel like it adds to the aesthetic and the vibe. And you know what's so crazy? This is another one of those pieces where when I first bought it, I kind of liked it. I mainly got it because like my mom's cousin was with me when I was shopping and picked out this piece. Oh yeah, and this is Love Couture. I don't know if they're still around, but I remember getting this at King of Prussia in PA for my birthday. And um yeah, so I remember my cousin at the time, not at the time, she's still my cousin, or I don't know, maybe I was born in a petri dish, and the people that I think are my family is not. I don't know. I could have came from another planet. Who knows? Um, but my mom's cousin was with me when I was shopping, and she picked out this piece, and I remember not knowing necessarily how to style it because I was in school wearing uniform. And I wore this on like a field trip one day to like the Philadelphia Museum. I remember wearing it then, which wasn't really quite styled like how I have it today. And then it was a piece where like it was in my closet for years and I hadn't worn it.
and I didn't know how to wear it, but I didn't want to like throw it away. Because I still like the piece, even though I probably should have, just because like you weren't wearing it, it's taking up space, like clear out space. But I'm glad that I didn't, because me in the past was just like, maybe future me will figure this out. Me now don't quite know how to style this piece, but like I do like it, but I don't know how to put it together. And so in my early 20s, when I was like really start like figuring out my style, because like I was out of school at that point, I was in college, I was going to school for fashion, and I was like more experimental with my looks at that point, and plus like I was in a group, so like I feel like this is very much like Nerisse in 2018, like hanging out at the bar, trying to book a show for Down to Mars, like aesthetic. Like this is very much reminiscent of that like look. And yeah, so you know, around that time is when I started, and plus like I was like getting into like my like witchy vibe and like really into like metaphysical stuff and like spiritual stuff. And then I like found this piece again. I was like, oh my gosh, this kind of gives. This gives the, you know, the vibe. But yeah, so Love Couture is this piece. The shirt is H&M. The skirt is, I want to say H&M too. I think I got the skirt from H&M. Yeah. Let's see. I know this is tacky. Oh no, Forever 21. I was gonna say it was either. See, a mess. I was gonna say either this skirt was either from H&M or Forever 21. And the mall in my area, those stores are right across from each other. So, um, yeah, I mean different vibes, but like similar, um, you know, demographic kind of. I feel like H&M is a little bit older, and a little bit more mature because they have like semi-professional stuff too, which is why I usually preferred H&M over Forever 21. I feel like Forever 21 just had like, I don't know, it's changed. I don't actually, I really don't know. I haven't shopped there in a very long time. But back when I used to work at the mall and I would like see what they had, I just gravitated towards H&M more because I felt like they had more like sophisticated looks. And like I know at one point they really had like really cool like print fashion, like their print pants I would always get, and it wasn't that expensive. They would be like $10 for a pair of pants with a really dope print. Now they weren't the best quality. You know, my dad would like be on me about that. Like, oh, these are thin, you'll get cold, you need to wear long johns. And I'm like, what do I look like wearing long johns in my 20s? Like, come on, like cut it out. But but yeah, like I'm like, no, sir, like we're not doing that. But and yes, I was cold, but I looked good though. And that's really all that matters because I don't remember what the weather was like when I was out here in those, you know, those thin pants, but I know the fit was fitting. Okay, and that's really what matters when you're a fashion girly. But yeah, so yeah, Forever 21, I just for whatever reason there was a point in time where like I just never liked the fashion just wasn't giving like H&M was. But every now and then I would find some pieces in you know what it is. With Forever 21, you have to spend a little more to get like a really good piece in terms of like a look, styling wise. And I feel like H&M, you can find really good trendy pieces for not that much. Like I remember this one dress that I wish I kept because that thing looked so good on me and it would look good on me now. But I know I think I like either like sold it at like Plato's Closet or something like that. But there was this one dress that I got on sale at H&M, and it was like this grayish, bluish color, and like it had like a really cute like V-neck slit, and it was like a wrap dress. And I think there was like a slit on the side. It was like short, but I looked so good in that dress. And it was I literally only got it for $5. $5 for that dress. And it looked so good. And I wish I had it because that dress would look good on me now. Like I would know how to put it together and wear it and style that thing like really well. But yeah, so anyway, um, so all right, we got the look going on. And then oh yeah, the final piece, because once I'll put them on in a second. But and then, the boots, combat boots. I love a good black heel combat boot. And these are Aldo. So I mean, all from places that's not super expensive. It's just putting the right pieces together. And I know this shirt I'm gonna have to keep pulling down because it's like, let me not pull my hair at the same time. But yeah, this is the look. And the only thing about this skirt is that, like, I wish, um, and this is like a corduroy, not corduroy, but like velvet. Yeah, it's more velvet. It's like a velvet material. And I just wish they were more fitted because it is a little bit like bigger on me. But the shirt is kind of short, and I wanted it to be like a tucked in. If it were like a high waist situation and it was more fitted, then I would kind of like it like that. But it's not. So I'm just gonna work with what I got and just wear it a little bit lower on the waist. But yeah, this is the look for this particular set of pictures that we're doing. All right, so enough of the fashion breakdown, and now let's get to the photos. Okay. Oh yeah, and don't judge my room. First of all, well, if my life were anything like the Truman Show, you probably already seen it. But mind your business. And actually, let me put you guys over here this way. What is that? My shoes. Okay. So move this chair again. I have too many things on my floor, but I think I'll be alright. Let's put the chair there for when I review the pictures. It's something hard to turn the camera back on. Hold on. Okay. Well, I guess we might need a new battery, and that's fine because we're ready for moments like this. When you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. Okay. All right. Actually, let me try to this up. Wow. I know I'm not sweating already. No, it's just my hair. Okay. All right. So back to life, back to reality. Actually, I'll put my music back in the background again because I gotta promote myself. If not me, then who? All right, hold on. I gotta stand in the way to get this set up right. I never went into that note like that. Oh my gosh, what the fuck? Oh, do I have this in the wrong way? No, I don't. All right, here we go. All right, now for this look, we're gonna switch up the lighting because it is a darker aesthetic. I do want there to be like a darker, moodier vibe, lighting wise. So I'm gonna turn off this light. Very similar to what I did with the other photo. The very first photos that I took with like the long lace, flowy, and lingerie. That particular look. And then primarily have the lighting on one side. Okay, so we got lighting on one side. It's a little bit shadowy over here, which is what I want. And then I'm going to adjust the lighting on the camera with the what do you call it? The what's this button called? The iOS. But the thing is, or no, the aperture. That's what it is. The aperture. Now the thing is with aperture, a rule of thumb for anybody into photography, it's usually better to have. Oh wait, no. How's it go? I feel like it depends on the situation. I feel like this advice depends on the situation, but I remember someone saying, I forget, maybe like a video on YouTube or something, that it's better to have pictures that might be a little bit darker because you can always lighten it versus there being too much light and it's kind of hard to darken the picture, if you know what I mean. But then again, I feel like it depends, on the situation. But that does make sense because I remember like like just taking pictures and being in post and maybe like I might have like for example like one of the pictures that I took for the very first look I did really like the test photo that I did and the test photo for me is basically like testing the lighting, testing the focus, so before I really get into taking the pictures that I know the camera is decently set up so the pictures come out right. And one of the test photos I really liked, but the lighting was darker because I was still working out the lighting. But I know in post I can edit that and like brighten the lighting. Whether it's like, and it might not necessarily be like the typical thing that's like, oh, okay, if the picture's darker, bring up the brightness. Sometimes it might be better to bring up the what is it? The exposure rather than brightness, because I feel like sometimes brightness literally just makes the picture brighter but it still has like this, it has like an ashy kind of a look, whereas exposure literally has, it's exposing more light into the picture but it doesn't affect the image as much as brightness does, if that makes any sense. But then again, it depends. It depends on how you want to edit the picture. Like if you're editing the picture in a way where you want it to give that ashy look, then not to call the pictures ashy, but sometimes it gives ashy. If you want it to like, and what I mean by that in technical terms is say the saturation is down and it, instead of it looking bright and vibrant, it looks a little like dull and like whitewashed. Depending on the aesthetic, depending on the type of the photos that you're trying to take, that might give what you're trying to do. Like if you're trying to do that, that might be what you want. But for these pictures, I want them to be very like simplistic for the most part. Like I know I'm gonna work with the things that I can manipulate here. So like I know a little bit enough about lighting to know like, okay, I want there to be more of a moody kind of aesthetic and then to play with like dynamics and shadows and stuff like that. So I know to do that, it's probably better to have a light on one side. And then depending on how bright I want that light to be, I can either play around with the aperture on the camera, or I can tone down the light on the like the ring light. like kind of do it Mariah Carey style. Where, but the thing is, instead of having like, I literally just have like, uh, what do you call it? Like a window valance curtain on this, just to like dim it a little bit, and so the light isn't as harsh. And then also at the same time, and mind you, this isn't like super professional, but I like did a little research in lighting so I can have an understanding of what the professionals do, and then I try to use that same tactic with the resources that I have. So with this light, like saying if this light is too light, I mean I could adjust it. I mean, and it does have a little different tone. So one is more natural, warmer. One is cooler. Okay, this is the warmer one. This is the cooler one, and this is neutral. So this is like somewhere in between. I feel like for most of the pictures, I kind of like the warm look, and then plus, like I said, I can edit whatever else that I want in post. But for this, I kind of want it to be as plain as possible. Although I do want to play with the shadows a bit, just because, like I said, this particular look is like dark, kind of witchy vibes, and then normally, like if I had the lights kind of set up, I would play around with the colors, but I can do that in post. So I can add different hues and make it like a color tint on there, and it can give the colors that I wanted to give for the pictures. But anyway, all right, so got the lighting set up for the most part. Um, y'all see how much goes into this? I mean, and it's like the more you know, because at first I would just kind of like throw the shit together, play around with some colors on the lights, and then just like pose. But then I really tried to take the time to understand more about the camera, more about lighting, and a really cool point for anybody that cares about lighting. Um, it's easier to build on a blank canvas when it comes to lighting. So starting from like a dark room and then adding lights usually helps, especially if you want to use like colors and rim lights and stuff like that. And like if you watch certain people on YouTube and they have like the backdrop color and it's like very like vibrant and moody, like the lighting is done a specific way to give that effect. And then like the what do you call it? Oh, what's the word? Um, oh, I forgot the term. But it's when you have like those like really cool lights in the background and it has like a color. Um, damn, I forgot the word for it. But usually like in certain I'm trying to think of like a director who uses that type of lighting. Um, damn, okay, it'll come to me eventually. But okay, you know what? Something that I like a lot about Ava DuVernay, I don't know if she has a particular style, but I remember I haven't watched it a lot, but I remember watching it one time and it literally inspired me to write Otherwise, the song that I unreleased song that I perform a lot. Um when she did When They See Us about the Central Park exonerated five. The men who were accused of assaulting a woman, they were innocent. But because they were kids, the police department coerced them into pleading guilty. A lot of them didn't have their parents present and end up serving time for a crime they didn't commit. And then later on, they found the person who was actually guilty of the crime. One of the five was in jail with the same person who actually committed the crime, and they confessed and ultimately exonerated their records. But I mean, the damage was already done at that point. But I mean, a lot of them have gotten out of prison and changed their lives and all those things. But I say that to say, the film, or it's a limited series on Netflix. When They See Us. If you haven't seen it, you should. It's really good. Ava DuVernay directed it, and she's one of my favorite directors. And I love how she does the lighting in that series. I feel like the lighting not only conveyed the mood, but it was aesthetically pleasing too at the same time. And I really appreciated that in that show. Um, And so like, and I pay attention to stuff like that. And I remember during the time where I was really like researching lighting, um, I would start paying attention to different shows and how they would do it. And I think it's a rim light. I think that's what you call it. Either like a rim light or an accent light, something like that. No, no, actually no. Okay, you have like your main light. The rim light is usually something off to the side, maybe like a color, but then there's usually something in the background in the image too. Oh my gosh, the term is slipping my mind. It'll come back to me though. Um, okay, another film, random. Even though I don't think it's really popular for its aesthetics, but I really love the aesthetic of how it was filmed for a holiday movie. Single All the Way. It's a Netflix film about like a friends like friends. Okay, it's an LGBTQ like gay holiday movie. It's these two guys. They're really good friends. They grew up together. It's a black guy and a white guy, and and so they go to the white guy's family's house for the holidays, and everybody in the family loves the friend. And they're trying to get the son to like date and have like somebody to bring home. And everybody's like, well, why don't you date the friend? And the friend is like, no, we're just friends and this and that. So it's one of those stories. It was really cute. But I mentioned that to say the lighting in that movie was really good, especially with like the Christmas lights and the tree lights and stuff. Now there were certain scenes where I felt like the background lights were a little too blurred, but there were a lot of scenes where the lighting was done really well. Now it's not like a movie for aesthetics, but because it was a holiday movie and it's like upbeat and the storyline was really like positive and cheery, um, that was what the vibe gave in the cinematography of it. And I love how they did the lighting in that movie. Um, so yeah, random stuff about lighting. Even though I'm like limited, but we do what we can. So anyway, enough about me geeking out about you know, lights and colors and you know, camera stuff. Cause like, you know, when I say like I do these visual things, I know a little something. Like I'm not the most I didn't go to school for the shits. But I wanted to. I tried to. And but I was just like, look, I'll just learn through doing my own projects and my own, you know, visuals. And like I said in my video talking about the 4th anniversary of the Divine EP, that was I'm proud of that project sonically, like the music. The visuals were still something that I was working at. And I feel like I've developed through the years on my own doing smaller projects like the merchandise campaign video, um, the cover videos that I've been doing on YouTube. It's kind of like helped me develop like not only styling myself, but playing with lighting, getting the camera angles right. And then also like doing like banners. Like if you watch some of my cover videos, I like to do like a galactic banner in the background just because like I'm into astronomy and astrology and I love the cosmos and space and stars and stuff like that. Like I was in a group called Down to Mars. But I mean, aside from that, I always speaking of Down to Mars and the song comes on. But aside from the band, like I naturally really do love the study of like science and astrophysics and cosmology and stuff like that. So um so yeah, I incorporate that in my like editing style. That's when I wear my editor hat, and to include like cosmic stuff. But right now I'm on my director hat and my trying to build a set with limited resources, but we make it work type of vibe. So anyway, all right. So I got the lighting kind of how I want it to be. Now I'm just kind of like testing it how it looks on the camera. And you know what? I do really like this. Okay, I like it. And it's I think the set is good enough where it is. And then now I can just like tweak it on the camera with the aperture to see like if I want to maybe bring it up a little bit, bring it down a little bit. But I think where it is right now on the camera looks good. Y'all can't see it, but you'll see it when I'm done. Okay. Please don't give up now, darling. Your heart will surrender. I know you want it away. I hope you don't mind giving me space. At times we'll make some mistakes. Please don't give up now, darling. Your heart will surrender. That note was a little dry, but we do what we can. All right, because this is vertical, actually, I'm gonna move you guys. I'm gonna do what I did before and put you guys over here. And then I'm gonna move this back some because actually I think I do want the boots to be in the picture. All right, and then I know, no, the boots. Oh yeah, oh I love this. Okay, next time I go to Africa. Okay, so Bank of America be trying me. Not no more. Not no more. I don't got no smoke with Bank of America no more. But if you know, you know. Okay, yeah, so back that up a bit. And I so don't want to hear that song. But I do really love the chorus though. Actually, I'll play it one time for the one time. Okay. I'm like, I don't know how this guy keeps showing up here. I'm gonna cringe through this song, but I do really love my vocal arrangements and the vocal production of coins. So I'm gonna let it. Trying to get me with these unnecessary bullshit fees. But I know they're working on their excuse these days, so we learn a lot. I almost forgot how this went. Oh my god. Going hard. Ooh, that's funny. Take care. This is the best part of the song for me. Take care of you. I'll take it away. I'll take care of you. Nothing getting sunny, made a million bitches calling me. Girl, where'd you at? On me. Click it all on me. Drop me on top. Not Autobots, bitch. Like, oh girl. Oh girl. Oh my juvenile ass bars. Oh, that's a double 100. I guess this is a prison fashion show. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Okay, but really have to be like back here for the lighting. Okay, we're not playing the whole EP. I'm like, I wish I could just like chop this up to I'm like, I wish I could just chop it up to just the chorus. I'm like, I'll just play the chorus and that's it. Anyway. Oh, I feel like I'm wetting off my makeup. Oh, earrings. What do we do for earrings? I mean, I could do my black power. I feel like you probably can't see them Johns anyway, but I could. Oh, bitch, I'm hot. I mean, yes, I am hot, but like, hot as fucking spin. All right. I should have did that line to it. But it's okay. Oh, no, they are good. Tell me about this. Do one things find me in the I love that note. Didn't want the just find me in the matrix. Ooh, good notes. And yes, I do geek over my own music. Sometimes, when it's good. Like, not so much like. I wanna have a little party. Okay, hold on. You know, I didn't wear any like hand jewelries in the last picture, but I think I will for this. Just because like I feel like it's very witchy. Pray me your back in the coffee. I'm anything for myself. I'm not trying to. Alright. Alright, y'all. Okay. Here's my reason. Alright. Oh, yeah. Charlie, what? Man, I really like that song a lot. I think I did my thing. It's a good one. Alright. You know, that's my signature pieces. Darling, please don't take me. No, darling, please don't take it. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, now we got that shade going. Alright, now I think I'm ready. It took me like 20 minutes just to get this together. But yeah, I really like the lighting. Oh, there's your way. I hope you don't mind hearing me say, oh, all right. I'm like, we're not here for the music today. We're here for the content. All right, let me put this hot ass shit on. But you know, I'm really happy with this good. I mean, I like all the looks. I like all the looks. But Now that I have like the lighting and everything together, I'm like, oh man, especially by attention movie. And I feel like with black, you can't go wrong. I mean, maybe, but next time I go to okay, I think the look is looking. I kind of don't know what I'm looking like right now, actually. Okay, yeah. I love this. I love this vibe. This is better. I love all the looks. And mind you, all the looks are very different. Not very different, but kind of different. But I, like all of it is very of me. All right. I'm like, can y'all start it from the beginning of the playlist? Goodness. All right. Now, let's finally take these damn pictures. I feel like this camera is crooked, but it don't look crooked. It look crooked from where I'm standing. Actually, it is crooked. Oh shit. I mean, I am now. I am now. I was like, Scissor, you stand alone with these lyrics. I'm like, girl, I can't relate. Bitch, I'm super comfortable with myself, Miss Solana. But shout out to SZA. You know, Jersey's finest. And she's supposed to be coming out with new music too. You know what? Saturn is a really good song. I'm trying not to cover it. Because I feel like I cover too many SZA songs. It's like, damn, can you cover anybody else? And I'm like, no, because don't nobody else make good music. It's like, nah, that's shady. That's not true. That's not true. There's a lot of good music out here. It's just, I feel like she makes the music that I wish. Like, if I were to collaborate with a writer and be like, okay, if some, because I really just prefer to write my own music. But if somebody was like, all right, we gonna let somebody write an album for you, and it's SZA, I wouldn't be mad. I'd be like, fuck it, you got it. Go ahead, work the pen, you know. But but I'm like, okay, I'm gonna need you to use like half the amount of words that you use in a verse because I feel like she write like she a rapper, and I'm like, girl, you know, I gotta breathe in between the fucking words. I'm like, sis, like she be writing like she don't want nobody else to sing the song. Like only I can sing the song because you're not going to be able to breathe in between words. Kind of like Mariah Carey, how she be writing her songs. I feel like she be writing so nobody else can cover it. And then when people do take on the challenge, it's like going boss mode and you're trying to like defeat the dragon. And like it's the dragon and it's just you and your little sword trying to attempt these vocal acrobatics. And if you just happen to make it through, then it's like, okay, you defeated the dragon. Look at you. Anyway, I know it's such a weird analogy, but fuck it. A resurrection. Okay, all right. Now let's get into looks. Now I'm taking a test photo. Oh, I can't see a damn thing. Oh, actually, okay. Well, I can't because I literally got shades on and the lighting is dark. Okay, yeah, but like, I still need more light. Really? Bring that up a bit. So there's more light. Actually, I do need some other lighting Mariah. Well, speaking of rain, give you my all, I feel you, Mariah. Okay, singing. All right, let's. Okay. Oh, I still don't like this skirt. Because on like the pockets, you can see, or maybe if I turn this around. All right, maybe this might be better. And plus, like, it's just how the fit is on the skirt. Like, I just wish it were more fitted. And I wish it were black and not velvet. Okay, I was blocking the lighting. Okay, I think I might have liked it though. Let's take a few. Okay, I don't think I like that one. Shit. Okay, I like this. I think I might want to lower this down a bit. Actually, oh my gosh, I hate how this skirt looks. Okay, hold on. And I think I might have to lower this camera to give the angle that I want. I'm not feeling this skirt at all. And I do want to lower this camera. Okay, I'll actually zoom in a bit just to get that out the frame. Yeah. This is technically navy. All right, let me not just change right here. but this is more of yeah, okay. Yep, exactly. Okay, updated look. Even though the skirt is navy blue, it's dark and it's fitted the way I wanted it to be. It's still velvet. I mean, but kind of like different kind of velvet. It's probably a blend of different materials. Like velvet, and it's tight enough for me to make it a high waist situation, which is kind of what I wanted this to be, but it just wasn't given. And I don't know. I feel like it's gotten looser over time. And yeah, I just okay. I have my glasses on. I'm like, I should see what quality how I can see it. Oh, young Nerisse, and your vocal nuances that I understand very well as the older version of us. Okay, and still used to this day. Okay, all right, I think, yeah, this is more what I want this to look like. Where's the glasses? Oh, over here. Yeah, oh, I love it. It gives just like badass, like fashionista vibe. Kind of. I don't know how to describe this particular like aesthetic. Like definitely like witchy, but baddie witchy. But all right, let's see. Okay, let's see. I feel like I gotta switch up the focus. Yeah. Ooh, my legs look shiny though. Okay, that's not what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back. Okay, all right, I think everything is good. Let's just keep going. Okay, that didn't quite. Ooh, that was dope. It's just a strand of hair in the way. Okay. Yeah, there it is. I feel like is my face looking blurry? I'm like, no, okay. You know what? The navy doesn't look bad either. Ooh, love that one. Okay. All right, I know what I gotta do to give the aesthetic that I want to go for. Which I am so sweaty. But you know, I think I'll take some of this. Oh wait, I gotta press the button. Okay. Okay, let me try to stand over here and do this. Let's see how this fit looks now. Ooh, okay. I think I like this. Just gonna keep it going. Ooh, I like that one. Okay. Okay. I know it was a little rough, but whatever. I did that live. We do what we can. Yeah, there we go. Have to recrop some of the pictures, but it's okay. Mm. Yeah, I think that's better. Let's go. Okay. I'm not crazy about it. I'm gonna let it go. Oh, I was blocking the light.
Okay, blocking the light. We need to do the other leg. Ooh, love that. Okay. Yeah, I was like, okay, I know I'm blocking the light. Ooh, that's fly. Okay, a lot of these are really good. Okay. Okay, that looks really good too.
I'm gonna block them
This way. Actually, okay, I think like
we'll just see how.
oh, battery's getting low. My legs look really good. I'm like they are shiny and moisturized looking. Okay, oh, I like that pose a lot more. Okay, actually, let me redo that pose. Actually, I think I kind of ate that a second time. Oh, what am I doing? I'm going back in time. Okay. Good thing I had the boots on because you can. Yeah. Yeah, I tried to experiment with that pose. I don't like it. So we're gonna delete that one. I usually never delete pictures, but fuck it.
like that one actually. All right, let me. Okay. Oh, I'm so wetty. But thank God I took that sweater off. All right. Like y'all can see it okay over here. I'm gonna try that photo again. I like that one. So what is it? Okay. Okay, I need to be. Oh, I love that. Yes, silhouette. Yes, and the category is body. Okay, maybe if I try something. All right, I'm gonna try that. Okay, let me see if the hair was hairing the way it needed to hair. You know, I'm trying a little bit. It's okay. I might not need to do all that. This is me fucking the wall. Someone asked that last time, by the way. Okay, actually, I should probably do it the other way because then I actually be facing the light. Bitch, I'm gonna pull out an angle on this one, even though. on this shirt be a lot. Okay.
No shade. It's a house party. All right, let me try that one more time. All right, now that I fixed up my outfit. Okay. Damn, the fucking glare. But it's all right. I think better. The glare is still there, but fuck it. I don't care. All right, I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do that one more time. Okay, that was fun. It's 12 o'clock. It's giving can. All right, whatever. That was my experimental ending. All right. I mean, I already kind of got that shot, but like more subtle. But I like really ate it when I did the Everybody Mad Photoshoot. Back. Oh, let's see. Okay. All right, y'all. I think I'll like all of it in the camera. I think that's the photo shoot, y'all. And this look gave everything that I wanted it to give. I'm like, yes, from these things. Okay. I'm like, I did all that makeup just to not have any pictures without the glasses. But I kind of don't feel like doing that right now. Oh, but you know, this makeup just look great without glasses. I'm like, should I take the pictures with or without the glasses? Whoa, should I take more pictures without the glasses? I don't have any kids, honey. But if you need a babysitter, I can babysit for you. Because I did take care of kids for a living. And they all turned out okay. None of them died. So if you need a babysitter, holler at your girl Narice. Saving lives one at a time. Meow. Right back at you. All right, you know what? Because I spent so much energy trying to get this makeup right, I'll take a few without the glasses. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to take a few of these. Okay, I was moving. Okay, I don't like that one. It's okay. I like that.
What this is. Okay.
Okay. I think I'm done. I think we're ending on a high note. 1, 2, 3. Hey. Hey guys. Thanks for stopping by and watching and enjoying the show. I understand you gotta stay quiet so you don't spark up the haters. But I appreciate you guys stopping by, hanging out with me. Um, I think I'm done. But let me look at the pictures first before I say it. But I think I like them for the most part. As I was going, I kind of like. I probably could have fixed um, the focus. But you know what? I kind of like this. No, I'm sweating. Ooh, okay, that didn't flash right there. You know, I got makeup on, which I am hot. I'm a hot girl. This is very much giving fall fashion. Oh, love that one. Mm. And you know what? This photo shoot was made easy because I was wearing a black heel. Okay? And the heel isn't even all that bad, like the angle. Because you know what it is? It's because this bottom piece is so thick at the bottom and the heel is sturdy, honey. Okay, you're not slipping nowhere and it's grip at the bottom. Okay, and I'll tell you, I bought these shoes a while ago. I think I probably got these around like 2018, when I was working over there. And what is it? It's um 2024 now. And what was that? Oh man, 6 years ago. And I feel like these don't go out of style. They're a black boot. Can't go wrong with a black boot. Um, it's a combat boot, and they're like sturdy, and they have held up, and the quality is still good. Then again, I haven't like really been out like that, but I like I haven't in a while, but I would practice choreo in those. If my life were anything like a Truman Show, you've probably already seen that. But
you know, it's a good shoe, to say the least. It's a good shoe. Well, I'm gonna take these off though because I've been wearing heels most of this night, taking photos and stuff. What is it? We're 4 hours in. Um, okay, there's a lot of good pictures in this mix, and I'm glad I switched up the look. And like the lighting is cool too. Oh, I love this. And all these looks eight. Okay. No shade to your house party, sir, but you gotta pay me for promo, sir. Respectfully. Um okay. And I guess this helps my numbers go up. But it's playing on the live stream, so if you can hear it in the background, whenever you watch the live stream, you'll hear the music. It's like, oh my God, where can I listen to these songs? On my SoundCloud, because the link is in my description if you're watching on YouTube, and in my panels if you're watching on Kick. But you know, yeah, okay. All these looks eight. Now there might have been some photos where it's like, okay, the angle didn't quite settle right, or it's really a mixture of things with some of these pictures, because it's like, say the pose is right, but maybe I wasn't making the right face, or say like the pose and the face is good, and then maybe like one strand of hair is like sticking out, you know. But but there's a handful in here where like the hair, the look, the face, all of it was doing what it was supposed to do. So there's some photos where you can see the lighting. But I could crop that out. That's fine. Yeah, man, all these looks eat. I don't want to laugh about it. I really love this one. Okay, I think the focus wasn't perfect, but it's okay. Okay, all right. I like it. I like it enough. And at some point later on throughout the week, I'll like sort through and like narrow it down, edit. That's usually my editing process. Um, I don't know. Should I show that process? But I still got to figure out how I'm even going to do that. All right, y'all. It's been a time. It's been a time. Wow, 2 books in a night. I can see how these photo shoots be lasting a long time. Sometimes, maybe. But you know what? When I think about Law Roach explaining Zendaya's photo shoot with and what's her last name? Annie Lebanon's. Oh my God, sorry if I forgot her. I'm saying it wrong. Because I know she's considered a legend in what she does, but it had been pretty controversial in regards to taking photos of Black women with that whole photo shoot with Vogue, with like Simone Biles and Viola Davis and all those things. But I was watching some of the clips of his interview on the cutting room. Oh, sorry, forgive me for forgetting the host name, but shout out to her. Um, Black Queen, Black woman. Um, forgive me. But I mean, the name, I mean, her name isn't really shown, or at least not that I've seen, but like, and I think she posts on the page of the, the show. But either way, it was an interview with LaRoche on The Cutting Room, is what it's called. I remember that. And he was saying, for Zendaya's first photo shoot, posing in front of Vogue, he picked the photographer. He picked her as the photographer. And mind you, I will say those pictures are beautiful. Like those pictures are phenomenal, outstanding. Like go look those up. Like Zendaya Vogue. And he said he wanted it done in Paris. And basically he kind of had the creative vision for it, and like worked with her in terms of like the vision that he had. And he was basically explaining like how prepared she was for the photo shoot, and basically already had it framed out how she wanted the pose to be, the dress, the backdrop, the hair, the makeup, to a point where literally, she would have Zendaya get in the dress. And there was one particular look where she like stood, posed, and got the look in like 3 frames, and like moved on to the next thing. And he was like, damn, in 3 frames? But it's the fact that she was so like prepared to a point where like she knew exactly what shot she wanted to do. And not only that, but and he was saying like if he didn't like something, he would get involved and say it like, maybe we could do more frames, maybe we can do switch up the angles. But he was, very closely, making sure, because they work hand in hand. I will say, like the partnership between Law and Zendaya is truly something beautiful, because he's been with her since she was 16, so starting out in the industry, but really like developing her style as as she's been developing in her career. And I feel like she's known not only just for fashion, but as a quality actress. And so she's known as the talent that she is, as well as like, definitely going to be considered a fashion icon for sure, if not already. And and a lot of it is him like pushing her to try different things, and really having her best interest at heart. Like you have to have somebody that's going to tell you, no, this look ain't it, this look is it, I know you don't want to wear this, but trust me, it's going to work, it's going to be a look, and then it becomes a thing, and it trends. And so he was basically explaining like he had a whole vision for her, and he trusted Annie, and she did her thing. And I'm like, but it takes not only being prepared, but knowing what you're doing. When you have the set and you already have the looks and stuff to style it does make that process easier. I think for me, I knew the vibe that I wanted to go with. I knew the vibe, and like again, I'm doing everything on my own. Like I'm the lighting person, I'm the camera woman, I'm, I'm the stylist, I'm the model, I'm the creative director of the whole project. And sometimes it could be seen as like a simple thing, like, oh, it's just a little photo shoot or whatever. Because I'm like, it is very homemade in my like room. But I feel like with me doing these photo shoots, and I don't do a whole lot, but I feel like I'm confident in where my style is, or my vision for myself. If I'm doing different styles, from the all black, kind of like a little gothic witchy kind of vibe, to something like a little more fashion forward, with the last look, with the hat and the decadent neck piece, and the asymmetrical shirt, um and the boots, versus the looks that I did last time, where I was like, very sexy in terms of the Savage Fenty lace, but also like very like soft and feminine because I had the shawl, the lace shawl, and then just how the hair, how I did my hair. I'm a hairstylist too, you know, and how I did the hair with the, you know, the accessories and all those things. So I knew the aesthetics that I wanted to go into with each look. And every now and then I would try to experiment with certain poses, but I knew, okay, you know what, how I'm trying to experiment for this look might look better with this look when I get to that. And so, you know, and it's really, I don't know, because like I'm into like being versatile and mixing up looks and styles. I feel like y'all might not be able to see me, but but yeah, there we go. Let there be lights. But yeah, you know, okay, I'll just slide this way. But yeah, because it's late, and I did start at like 8 o'clock, like not too long after eight. Um, maybe like 8:30, 17. Okay, but but um, but yeah, and it's really a process. So I did try to be as prepared as I could be, but I knew I wasn't gonna do all of the looks in one night, especially because like, and in the process of taking pictures, like I kind of knew what like I have my signature angles, like I know that looked good on me, depending on where the camera is and how, you know, if I want to do it like higher and it's like straight on, or if it's a little lower. And then again, because it's limited spaces, I didn't really play too much with the angles, and I didn't want to do that intentionally because of what the project is for. I knew I didn't want to like go all out with the angles and stuff like that. But hello. Um, but I kind of knew. But even with me being prepared, because I have to wear all the damn hats, the black hat, the white hat, the brown hat, you know. But like all the roles. And when I explain that, when I do the live streams, and I'm like, you know, hi, I'm Narice. I'm a singer, artist, visual artist, and you know, creative direct and style and model and do photography. Like this is what it is. This is what it looks like. And of course, if my friend even want to be true journey, you might have seen some of these elements already. Don't fall, honey. I was just trying to help you get unsnagged from the sweater. And because I'm done taking pictures, you can sit on me, and that's fine. Okay. But but yeah, like it's a process. It's a I'm going to lean on my camera here just a little bit, and Angie is infecting me to see if I'll fit the vibe check test. But yeah, it's a vibe. But it's work. It's work, and I really care to do a good job. I really care to do this right and do it well. And you know, like, and it took time. It took time to get to a point where I can build my skills up to a point where I know, like, okay, I can style different types of look and know that this is gonna look good. I can take pictures and know my angles and know how to set the lighting, know how to, you know, tweak the effects on the camera and know like, okay, if there's a certain effect or thing that I want to do that I might not be able to do in real time in the photos, I can do it in post and I can edit that into the look. Like I was saying, I wanted to play around with colors with these pictures, but I'll just do that when I edit. And then honestly, like they look fine, like just with white lighting. Like it's cool. And because I have the ring light, I can play around with it because like I said before, I mean my lights right now are on like a warmer tone, but I can put it together in a way where it's with the ring light. Like I was showing you guys earlier. I mean, I've been on here for like a few hours now, so maybe not everybody who is watching now probably saw that part. But if you watched through the whole thing, hey, welcome. Um, hey, thanks for spending some time with me. I appreciate it. Um, but what do you call it? Um, the ring light. It has like a cool lighting, a natural lighting, and then something neutral. But I know, like, I usually I feel like the best with my skin tone and just like certain looks, and plus what I was trying to do with the lighting of this last photos, it just made sense for me to use warmer lights. Um, I don't really use cool lights, but I feel like in a certain situation and at certain times, maybe. Um, I don't know. Let's see. Um, but yeah, it's been a night. So now, after the photos are done and we finished all the looks, live streamed the process, right? So you guys get to see it in real time, work on the photo shoot. I normally never would have thought to do that just because when I did the Without You project, which was a song that I recreated to a Tribe Called Quest beat, which is also on my SoundCloud, I didn't play it because it's a copywritten song and I didn't want to flag this video. Um, but when I did that, I took pictures for that whole thing. Like I did the whole thing live. I did the whole live process of me um, recording the song, recording the content to use the studio session as the the visual. Um, but you know what? I should probably put that on my profile. I realized in my initial page that video probably isn't visible, and I need to keep that updated. Like, and I haven't done a video in a while, but Sweet Life is there. Um, and I did film a video for that, so you know that will be coming at some point. Um, but yeah, I'll just say my goal was to get Sweet Life to 100, and I got to 100 quicker than I thought I would. I don't know if that was the bots or Truman Show producers or people genuinely like the song, whatever. But that was my goal. I was gonna get to 100 and then post the video, but I had technical difficulties, and plus, like I have to pay for the software to edit the video, and my budget was kind of tight in that particular moment in time. So I mean, now that there's some more wiggle room made, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I don't want to just get the software and have to edit one thing because I'm comfortable with my editing style, like very much like how I did this photo shoot and how I was able to style four looks and know like okay, I know how I want to set up the angles and the pictures and stuff like that, and I know how to do it. It's exhausting in real time, not exhausting, but it takes time and energy because like, it's a physical thing. Like putting the makeup on, putting the hair, like people who give models shit, and it's like oh that's not a real career. It takes time and energy to do that. And I feel like America's Next Top Model really showcased that. And I always had respect for models just because it's like it's a physical job, you know. And it's another thing when you kind of do it yourself and you're building the set, you're getting the camera set, you're doing your hair and makeup, putting the outfit on, which can like putting the outfit on is a task in itself, right? I mean, luckily, like getting changed didn't require me to do too much. Like changing doesn't take a whole lot of time, but depending on the pieces, like I said with this shirt, I'm like this shirt is tight and it don't got no stretch. And so as soon as I put the shirt on, I was like, "Ooh, I'm over this." But I'm like, it gives the look that I want, and it's cute. So I'm like, "Fuck it." But that's why I don't wear this piece a lot. But you know, it like being a model, like it takes a lot of work. And just me, I mean, I don't do it professionally yet. But well, technically I do for my business. But you know, it's not like I got booked. Well, I mean, I have been booked to like model shows before in the past, a long time ago. Um, Angie, you are laying on my towel. Anyway, actually, let me skip this song because I think this is a copywritten record. But it's kind of low, so it might speak up. Anyway, yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I mean, it looks glamorous and it looks fabulous, but like it takes time. And I mean, you guys literally see me do it, like doing the makeup, doing the hair, putting everything together, making sure the set is right. The lighting is good, the camera's angled right on top of live streaming. And then like again, being considerate to the fact that I'm live streaming, I want to, like keep the conversation going and entertain you all as I'm trying to like move things around and make things happen. On top of the fact that I'm taking pictures. But anyway, but yeah, it's work. It's work, and I'm not getting paid yet. Um, but I do this because I really love this art shit. Like I love creating art. I like the visual aspect of it. I love the fashion. I like putting on different looks. I like feeling confident and, posing and feeling good about how I look and expressing myself through fashion as well as music. Like it's a language for me. Um and there's no like secret hidden messages or whatever. It's just because I purely enjoy the vibes. So I'm definitely like fucking up my analytics, but I don't care. For the sake of it being in repurposed content, and if anybody goes back and watches this live stream and you hear the song a million times, I mean that's what they do on the radio. Well, this is my radio. Uh, uh. Okay, it is 1 o'clock where I am on the planet. I'm in Jersey, in the U.S. And you know what? I, as a Black American, and historically, the things that Black folks have had to deal with and go through in this country, you know, I feel like it's fair to say, I won't speak for all Black people, but I will say that there's probably a lot of us that feel like we're not really the most patriotic people. You know what I mean? And it's not like we hate America because there are its advantages and blessings of being American and being here. Like there's not bombs, landing on our country. Like our military is like really Teflon, and it's I it's one of the more protected countries to a degree. I mean, we do have our issues, a lot of them, but there's its blessings to being American. But I feel like Black folks, particularly, like historically, um, who said this? I feel like I might have been watching Earn Your Leisure. I think I was watching Earn Your Leisure, or I think Earn Your Leisure on like Hot 97, and they were talking about like politics and stuff like that, and how it can benefit Black folks, just because the two groups of people in America who really should be getting reparations first are Native Americans and Black folks, because the land was stolen from Native Americans, and not only like the genocides and Native children that were killed, like actual situations that caused harm to a people and a group of people and a generation, and then also Black folks because we built this country for free, and and a lot of other ethnic groups um that immigrated here, they might have had their prejudices, but not necessarily from the country itself. You know, well, I mean, I guess maybe if you want to argue the Japanese um, after Pearl Harbor, but I mean, even still, like there might have been prejudice, like with say like Irish folks when they immigrated here into New York back in the day, but not like the country was just like stealing and pimping people like how they have with natives and Black folks. And America owes us for real. And with that history, sometimes I would say it's easy for Black folks to not be as patriotic. And my point is saying that I know I'd be dragging out my point, but I feel like it's important to give the backstory and the knowledge and the history for those who might not know. I can't assume that everybody knows. Um, However, when it comes to the Olympics, I feel like the Olympics is one of the few things that make me so proud to be American. Like, I will say, like, just watching, especially just the Black women dominating in track and field, and the guys too. But I've really kind of been following the girls, and I feel like the main sports I've been seeing were gymnastics and track and field. And the funny thing is, I used to do both. I briefly did gymnastics though, not enough for me to be any good. But I remember doing gymnastics for a short period of time, and I really enjoyed it. And I kept asking my dad, like, "Hey, can I go back to gymnastics? I really want to get back into gymnastics." And it just, and I figured, well, I feel like how he would explain it to me is that it was a financial thing. Um, and with track and field, they had it at my school. So, and I was always in sports. The only sports I didn't do was tennis and basketball. But I probably would have did tennis. Like if I could do both at the same time, I probably would have. But I kind of was though. I was doing two sports at the same time at one point. Like in high school, there was in the spring. There was tennis in the spring, or was it in the fall? I feel like tennis might have been in the fall. I forget. I didn't do tennis, so I'm not 100% sure. But I know it was cross country. It was probably cross country in tennis, and then I know in the winter they did basketball. So winter was pretty much the only time I wasn't in sports. But after the new year, like towards the end of like January, um, we started getting into play season. Or no, it had been like right after holidays. Yeah, right after holidays, after we did the Christmas concert, we was gearing up for the musical because the musicals happened in March. And so I think we put on the production in like 3 months, and we have rehearsals like every day after school. And so, and I know during that time, I think it was like basketball season, and I never played basketball, but in spring after play season was track and softball, and I would do both because I was in softball before I was in high school. And I don't know, it's not like I love the sport, but I did enjoy it and I felt loyal to it. So I felt like if softball is here, I have the equipment. Like I got the bat, I got the ball, I got the mitt, like I have my equipment. Like I got the cleats, like I have all the softball things. So I can't not show up and not do the softball thing, even if we might not be the best team, but like I'm going to show up and play the sport. And so I would do softball, but I did cross country in the fall, and I did track and field in spring. And I I rather had done track and field than cross country. And oh my God, there were so many times I wanted to give up on cross country. There were so many times I just wanted to say, fuck this sport. Because let me tell you, I never enjoyed long distance running. I don't know why I started, and I don't know why I just kept going. But you know what it was? I think it was really my team and my classmates that were doing it. And once I started, I I just couldn't not show up to practice. So I was just like, fuck, we are cross country. And I would dread it. I would dread going across country and running because I don't like distance running, but I do love sprinting. Like sprinting was like really that thing for me. And I was good at it. At one point, I was the fastest on my team until like I think like junior or senior year. And then this girl, Tiffany, shout out to Tiffany, fast as hell, man. And she was the only one on my team that could smoke me. But man, it was fun times. So, with that backstory, you know, I was proud to see like, Shikari do her thing, and and all the other women in the USA and us get the gold medals. And man, and in Sydney, who was doing the 4x4 and the 400. Oh my gosh, she was so good. Now again, 400 was too much for me. I would do the races that I would do would be the 100, 100 relays, and 200. And I think I don't know if there was a 200 relay. If there was, then I probably did that. But 200 was the most that she was getting out of me, But I'm like running the whole track field? Absolutely not. But I do love like a good sprint. Um, yeah, like that good like 100-meter sprint. And so to see the girls like just dominate and like, and mind you, the black girls, like African American girls just dominating. And I'm like, yes, I loved it. Like part of me, I felt like a deeper connection to it because I was a part of track. And and I mean, it's not like I wanted a career out of it, but I enjoyed it. Like it was a sport that I really did have fun with. And practicing was so exhausting, but we would run and and it helped me build endurance and strength. And I noticed that I would get better and get stronger. So and I have so much respect for the athletes because part of me is just like, wow, there's so much hype around these Olympics because it's like it's just sports. Because I'm not like really big into sports, even though like I was a part of sports in high school, but I don't like watch sports a lot. But then like part of me is like, but it does take a lot of energy and time and dedication to build up the physical body to be where it needs to be in order to like, you know, do the swimming, the water polo, especially, oh my gosh, synchronized swimming. Wow. But the track and field, like I know the work that goes into that, and I know what these girls that are Olympians are doing. It's got to be like 10 times harder than the things that I was doing when I was in high school, you know. But I was so proud. I was so proud to be an American watching some of the clips from the Olympics. And part of me wanted to watch it live because there was other sports that I probably would have paid attention to. Like I did want to see what was going on with basketball. And I remember like maybe like 2008, um, like around that time, like when I was younger, I paid more attention to the Olympics because I think my brother would watch it. And so it would just be on and there would be all types of sports. So it'd be like the swimming, and mind you, I remember growing up, my era of like Olympians that I remember who were famous were like Michael Phelps, Shawn Johnson, Nikita, I forget her last name, but doing the gymnastics, the American Olympic team, I think it was who was on that team that year? It was like, and mind you, I didn't really pay attention to basketball, but I think that was around the same time when the Celtics had Paul Pierce, Rondo, Kevin Garnett, um, who else was on the team? And Rondo. We already said Rondo. And Ray Allen. Ray Allen was on the team too. And I remember I was like, for that time, the Celtics were my favorite team. I was like, I'm not even from Boston, but I fuck with this team. And I would just remember like that era of basketball was the only time I paid attention. And I think the Olympic team around that era was really good. So like I hadn't really paid attention to the Olympics in a while. I remember Usain Bolt was really popular when he was still racing. But to see this new generation of Olympians and just like the work and the talent that goes into doing these sports and preparing and doing the competitions and doing the world championships and qualifying, like all of that takes work. And I respect it. I respect it so much. And as someone that used to do sports, I know it takes work to do all of that stuff and to build your body up. And I know it was a lot when I was doing softball and track and field at the same time. Like I had to alternate with my coaches. I was like, look, okay, one day I'm going to track practice, the other day I'm going to softball. And so and they were cool about it. So it worked out. But and when I had games and when we had meets, I just had to figure it out. I think there weren't really any times where I think events will overlap, thank God. And if it did, I don't think they did. I don't remember many events overlapping too much. Um, I'm sure it's maybe have happened, and then I just had to figure out like, okay, which event I'm gonna go to. But I remember equally enjoying both sports. And in softball, I wasn't the best player, but I was pretty good. And the thing was, we always had to deal with people that weren't really that good pitchers. And so a lot of times we would just slide onto the bases because they were like, as long as the pitcher isn't good, we could just, and they strike out or not strike out, but they hit out of bounds enough times you can get on base. And but when they would hit a good, when they would do a good pitch, and I had a good swing, I was pretty good at batting. I was pretty fucking good, if I say so myself. And my to a point where my coaches knew that and knew like, okay, if we were in a tight spot and we need somebody to hit it out of the field and get a few people home, all right, Narice, I'm you up, you know? And so yeah, man. Oh, man, this makes me think of the good old days. But yeah, man, sports was it was fun. And and I say all that to say I have respect for these Olympians and the you know USA Team USA makes me proud to be an American. And when you see them competing, and not only that, but I feel a lot of um like compassion and pride for the other countries as well. Especially like the smaller countries where it's like they earned their first medal or there's only a few people in the population and they end up winning. I love that for them. I love that for the other countries because it's like, the honor and pride that I know, like the celebration that they'll get when they get home for bringing home like the first gold, not only first trophy, but like the first gold Olympian medal for that country. Stuff like that is so beautiful. And I love that aspect of the Olympics. Like, it's one thing where it's just the sports, but because it's team by country, it really makes you feel like proud and you feel a lot of pride with where you come from. And and it's interesting watching Joe Budden podcast where like they will talk about it and they'll say like, if people will have like different ethnicities, they're like, oh, my Jamaican side was rooting on Jamaica this time, um, but but yeah, I think that's cool too for people who have multiple nationalities, or say there might be like first generation Americans, but their parents are from another country, so like your pride can go either way. It's like I'm rooting if USA wins, shout out to USA, but if Jamaica win, hey, like shut up. Or if Nigeria wins, like, those different things. And it's cool to see that in that country pride in the Olympics. But anyway, that's beside the point. Okay, y'all know I can get into these talks. I think we kept it pretty tame today. Um, whew, but yeah, all right. I'm wrapping this up, y'all. That's what she said, or more. That's probably what he said, actually. Um, but I mean, it's been real. It's wow. We're on hour 5, y'all. All right, so now I'm gonna break down the set and try not to talk to y'all too much because I'm tired and it's late. It's already 1 in the morning where I am, and I started this at 8 o'clock. So, but shout out to y'all for being in here. Um, you know, I appreciate. Anyway, Jezebel. That's not my favorite Sade song, but it is it's a classic, I guess. But anyway, it's funny being called a Jezebel, even though I haven't dated or had any type of intimacy in like half a decade. All right. I mean, like, hey, that seems like a compliment to me. You think I could pull him? I could pull me a husband? Okay. All right. I'll give you a little bit of shine just so, people watching the playback. Oh, you know what? I don't like this image that you got, so I'm not gonna give you any shine, actually. Shine.
You're not getting no shine from me. Sorry, sir. But I think that's funny though. Um, but thanks. Wow, you think little old me? I could pull me a husband? I think I can because I am wife material. You know, I'm loyal. I go hard for the people I love. You know, I think I'd be a great mom. I used to take care of kids for a living. You know, the children are the future. And, you know, they need somebody with integrity and life experience and, you know, maturity, accountability, honesty, um, to raise and teach and, you know, uplift them, especially the next generation. And I feel like I have the qualities to do so. I feel like I'd be a lot better at it now than back in the day when I used to babysit. But you know what? I never got fired from that job. And, you know, I think I was pretty decent at it, you know, and I was recommended to work there. So I don't know. I guess I did well enough. Um, but you know, like I said, the kids are still alive. The kids are all right. Um, and yeah, I mean, I could pull me a husband, but maybe what if I want to pull me a wife? What if, you know, or just a human, you know, why limit me when there's so many things that I can be, you know? But damn, I know I do think I look good because you know Jezebels be looking good. You know, they be fine. So I mean, I'm honored that you think I fit the category because usually they know how to pull them, but I ain't been pulling nothing in like years. So I mean, thanks for letting me know that I still got some pull, you know. But I appreciate that. I appreciate the compliment and the belief in me that you believe that I'm wife material because I think I know I am, and I'm you know I don't really need your validation, you know, but I can appreciate that you see it in me that I am a wife material, you know. Thanks. I appreciate that. But you know, but I'm not ready to be in a relationship because you know I made this post a few years ago and I still stand by that message that you know you should be um never mind. Basically I'll just shortly say you should you know many people want to jump into relationships without doing the inner work or loving themselves because they depend on that person to love them. And, you know, but once that person is gone, you feel like you're nothing. But you should have enough love for yourself where whether they're there or not, you're complete. And if they're coming to your life, it's an addition. You know, you should be so secure within yourself that no one can like shake you and tell you who you are, build you up or tear you down. If someone is willing to build you up, that's a blessing. But you should be so secure within yourself that you don't need them to build you up because you know how to build yourself up. Because it can be a dangerous thing where people can build you up because, say, for whatever reason, they're not there. Like I said, you're so dependent on that person to feel, you know, secure within yourself. And then also, if they have the strength to build you up, they have the strength to tear you down. But if you're so secure, you know how to build yourself up. And if somebody tries to tear you down, it has no effect because you know who you are. So, bars for your spirit. But anyway, but yeah, and it makes me think of something that Robert De Niro said. It wasn't about relationships. It was just about life in general, but also kind of about law of polarity, the ups and downs, the ebbs and flows of life, the positive, the negative, love, hate, that type of thing. Um, it's he was saying, when you go through life, just be chill, just be neutral. Even when you get the praise and the success and the love and everything, you get the accolades, just be chill. Because just like things go up, things go down. And when things go down, just be chill because it's life. It goes up and down, it ebbs and flows.
And I think what he meant by that wasn't to say like don't celebrate the positives. Like of course you want to celebrate the positives. If people are giving you your flowers and flowers, right? That's the theme um, of this week, tip of the week. But if people are giving you your flowers, of course you want to receive that because, like I said, a lot of us want to feel seen and heard and accepted in spaces in the world. Um, but you don't want to be too dependent on that because just like everybody could be giving you your flowers, things can turn. And people could be shitting on you, throwing dirt on your name, slandering you, trying to make you label you out to be the worst thing in the world, even though you really just be minding your business and be trying to inspire the people, you know, that type of thing. But you have to be so secure within yourself where you get those things thrown at you. And of course, like we're human, so it's not like we don't feel it emotionally, but it can't rock you. Like it can't rock you to a point where you don't know or see or love yourself. Like for me, I'm not perfect. I know I ain't perfect. Like I'm in my song correspondence, since we're talking about universal laws here. You know, um, I ain't perfect, and it hurts to be misunderstood. But I know I'm worth it because God knows my heart and soul is good. I'm not perfect. And there are times where things frustrate me. It frustrates me to be misunderstood, especially when I try my best, when I keep trying to prove myself to people, and not just like any old body, but like people that I love and care for. But it ultimately taught me like I have to prove to myself. I have to prove to myself that I'm worthy, that I have like I'm worthy of being here. And regardless of what anybody has to say about me, I know the truth of me. Like my favorite people, my hero could shit on me and I still be good, you know, because they human just like I'm human. They not perfect either, and a lot of them be doing the dirt that they try to shame somebody else for. So, like it's a wild world out here. But as long as you're so secure within yourself, like and that's my point. My point is I do get frustrated about the things. Like if my life were anything like a Truman Show, you see I've had many rants, whether it be provoked, maybe it be manifested or whatever. But it's from genuine emotion of like feeling frustrated about being misunderstood and knowing that I'm trying my best and knowing that it's like, okay, well, what the fuck do you want from me? Like, okay, I'll change my behavior. Do you want me to be better in this way? I'll put the work in. It's not like I'm somebody who won't put the work in, is what I'm saying. So like if I had honest and direct criticism from people who I trust and love, and they were to say, hey, Doris, I don't like when you do this, and I'm telling you I love because I care for you and I want the best for you. And it might hurt to take that criticism, but because it's somebody that I love and respect, I'll do the work and I'll show up and show them like, look, all right, if this is hurting you, if this is offending you, let me do the work and prove myself. If I messed up here, if I fumbled here, I'm gonna do the work. So it's not like I'm somebody that just be out in the world not giving a fuck and wrecking havoc intentionally. Like, and sometimes you're in situations where nothing you do is enough for people. People are always gonna try to set you up to fail and never gonna highlight the positives that you do and be quick to ridicule the negatives and try to trigger you and, make you out to be an awful person. And that gets frustrating when it's something that you constantly deal with and you don't get any positive feedback and you're doing good. You put out good energy. You're doing the work. You know that you're working on yourself and you care to work on yourself. And you know that you care to do things with a positive intention in mind. And people don't seem to celebrate or speak to you or recognize those things. But my point in saying that is that I had to get to a point in my own life where I see that within myself. I know I show up and do the work. I know I'm constantly getting better. I know I'm the best version of myself right now. And I still make mistakes and I don't always get it right, but I care and I try. But at the same time, the things that I used to care too much about that would stress me out and bring me down, I don't care too much about that anymore because I'm secure within myself. I know who I am. You can't tell me who I am. You can reference this and that, whatever, say this and that, whether it be negative or positive. I'll take the positive, thank you. The negative, all right, cool. I'll use that as fuel for my next song. You know, how's the line? So go, how's the line? How's what stop playing with me before I turn you to a song. Like, because I can do that. I have the skill set to do that. But shout out to Kendrick Lamar. Um, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Respectfully. Um, but um, but no, really though. Like I'm so secure within myself. Like that shit don't bother me in terms of what I know to be true about me. It just frustrates me when I'm trying to move in the world and try to catch people up to who I am and where I am. And people are so far behind and they keep, you know, being stagnant or they bring up shit or they talk about shit they really don't fucking know about. And or they have a perspective without really caring to hear my side. Like those things frustrate me. You know, those things piss me off. Or when people try to like create blockages or like stifle my plans and ideas, that shit irritates me. But you could like I've done so much work on me. You could never make me hate myself. Like I know I'm dope. I mean, hello, like everybody else know too. You wouldn't copy something that's not flying. I mean, I'm just saying, who copies whack shit? So I know I ain't whack. Like, you know what I mean? So like, I'm your favorite artist's favorite artist. They not gonna say that, but that's the truth. But and I say that respectfully. But I know that within me because I know I'm dope. I know I'm talented. Like y'all watch me put a whole photo shoot together. Y'all watch me make these beats. Y'all watch me record vocals. You know the talent there. Even when I mess up, even when the note don't sound right the first time, and I gotta redo it a million times until I get it right. Y'all know the shit fire. You know I could dress and put it on. You know I can model and get the angles. Are they all perfect? Not always, but that's why we keep doing it until we figure it out. You know, I know how to put the lighting together and set up the camera and take the pictures. Y'all seen previous photo shoots where I slay the shit. So you know I'm dope, but I don't need you to know I'm dope. I know I'm dope. I am dope in the best way. And I say that humbly, but I say that in a way where it's like, I know who I am, you know? And you know who I am. I know y'all gotta act like y'all know who I am in more ways than one, but y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it really is. You know how I really spend my time. You know what I really do with my life, despite people trying to pull strings and manipulate circumstances and situations and stuff like that. Like, you know what it is. The talent is undisputable and it only gets better. But not only is it just talent with me, it's intention with me. When you come here, you know it. You just might get into a TED talk, and I might be saying something to try to inspire you. I don't know if you're going through. I don't know what you're going through in your life right now. I don't know if you got baby mama problems, or your family is treating you like shit, or they be hating on you at the job, or you in school trying to get your grades right, and you got bitches trying to give you a hard time. I don't know what it is, but you deserve to be here, and you're talented at something. I don't know what it is, but I know you're talented at something. You gotta give. You just existing and watching this live stream is a blessing, or hearing this live stream or whatever. You just existing in the world on the planet as a living being is a blessing in itself. So, even the people who come on here with the hate, you're a blessing. You might not know that you're a blessing. So that's why you try to project that hate on me. But I'm here to deflect that shit and remind you, you're a child of God. You deserve to be here. You need to wake up to your own power and be on a frequency of love. Yes, when I'm frustrated and pissed off, I might throw a little shade from time to time. But I'm so centered in myself that I'm feeling good today. So I'm gonna send you love. I'm gonna send you healing. I'm gonna send you blessing because you need that. You might not say that, but you need that. And I might not be the messenger that you want to hear it from, but I'm going to be the messenger you finna hear it from. And I say, I love you. I love you guys. Even the ones with the hate in their heart, because I know you probably need the love the most. And you might not be feeling love in your own life. You might have people trying to drag you down. and tear you down. So it's easy for you to just project your hate and animosity and judgment on me. I get it. But honey, while you're here, you're worthy of being loved. And you're not your mistakes. And other people's opinions and perspectives of you don't define who you are. It only defines who you are when you let them. You're in control of your life. It's easy to be amongst darkness in this world. It's easy. I mean, I can serve you dark aesthetic vibes, but the heart and the spirit is going to bring you to the light, okay? So while you're here, even if you on the vibration of hating, clear all that hate out your heart. You know you enjoy being here because it's a vibe. You know it's a vibe. Like you know you like being here. Even if you try to be on here trolling, you know it feels good to be over here. Because this is what loving yourself feels like in a healthy way. And chances are you might be struggling with loving yourself. So you come on here and you try to project your hate on me. But baby, I'm not taking that. I'm gonna tell you something that somebody probably didn't tell you. I love you and I appreciate you and you're worthy. And some of you might think it's corny, but you stay and watch anyway because you know you'll enjoy the vibe. So instead of being hatred, I'm going to show you what it looks like to be a light in the face of hatred. So, with that said, thank you for inspiring the third TED Talk of the live stream because y'all know how I could get. Y'all know how I beat on here. Um, but yeah, I'm about to, I'm about to, I'm about to, not the beef reference. What is it, the braids? You got shit twisted. What is it, the braids? Well, you won't work with me no more. Okay. But shout out. But I keep giving the haters too much shine. Shout out to the people who watch. And I know you got to be quiet because you got to act like you don't like me or whatever. But you really do enjoy the vibes because you know I'm a good time. I have quite an entertaining personality. I'm funny. I'm talented. It's a vibe over here. Like, come on. Even the haters know. That's why they keep tuning in. And really, they're just fans in disguise. And that's okay. I'm going to bring you to the light anyway. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just going to bring you to the light. It is what it is. But you want to be a part of the light too. I understand the light is so, it's attractive. I get it. It attracts me. That's why I'm in the light. And that's why you watching me in the light. And guess what, baby? I'm going to bring you to the light too. Okay? Respectfully. Because I probably care about you more than the people in your life. And instead of tearing you down, I'm gonna lift you up. Okay? All right. Well, I hope you've been enjoying this live stream, y'all. Like I said, so because we're done taking pictures now, I could probably move some of this stuff back over here, for now. But so okay, first things first. I'm not going to dim nobody's light, but I am going to turn off this light because it is late and it's actually a little bit blinding. All right, so got the camera here, and you know what? I'm going to charge the battery, even though I don't think I use it that much, but it's just better to have charged batteries, right? So breaking down the set, I don't really have a protocol. I probably should, but all right. So we got charged batteries over here. I should probably clear off my desk. All right, and the camera's chilling over here. We got the cap on the lens. Make sure you have the lens protected. I'm just gonna keep it on the tripod. I don't have well, I do have a bag for the camera, but I mean, I don't really put it in there. I probably should, but whatever. All right, the ring light, we'll probably just break this down because I don't think I'll need it. And if I do, I can just set it back up, you know. It's a bit hot. It's a hot boy. Um, so we'll do that. Unplug, like your lawnmower. Um, Unplugged. I mean, okay, so, all right, got the battery charging. And now I'm just going to put my instruments back over here because I think I'm good on taking pictures. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna change first because I'm tired of this outfit. I'm getting about this outfit, okay? So give me a second. Okay. All right. Then bring this over here. Finally got this out of the way. I'm comfortable, but I feel like everything that I have is not comfortable. Well, okay, whatever. This is comfortable enough. I'm about to get super uncute, but y'all love me anyway. Okay. Got that. Feel like I'm trying to get on a straight jacket. Woo. See, that was an Olympic sport right there. Ah, yes. This is the real me, y'all. It's like, nah, there's multiple me's. But that feeling, the ladies know what I'm talking about. That feeling at the end of the day when you take your bra off and the titties are free, you know, it's a great time. I'm gonna pick this up. Gravity. Gravity. Working. Oh well. Gravity about to work for me today. All right, anyway, so I'm back. Back and I'm better. Um, so I'm going to move the instruments back in front of the set just because I really would like to have space in front of my bed because that's where it's kind of been right now. I know my room kind of looks a bit crazy in this particular moment. But I'll just show you guys. You know, my instruments have been like right over here. And it's kind of like crowded because it's a multifunctional room right now. And I mean, like I said, it's my set, it's my studio, it's an office, it's my vanity, it's my bedroom. Like it's a lot. to say the least. Um, so yeah, with that said, um, you know, yeah, it's a vibe. Nice way to turn around that guy's comment. I mean, hey, it's what you got to do with life, you know. I would attribute it to a book, but I feel like I've been doing that before then. Um, so I'm not gonna give that book no credit. I'm gonna give it a little bit of credit, but not enough to mention it. Respectfully. But yeah, I mean that's just how I've been in life. An alchemist to transmute the negative into a positive. I feel like that's just my natural vibration. That's what I'll be trying to do here on the planet. I'm not perfect at it because there are times where I do want to mollywop some bill. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm like, you don't deserve my mollywop, okay? You don't. In more ways than one. I'm talking about, you know, that type, but not the Cardi B type. But y'all don't deserve that either, And I think it's funny to say that I'm a Jezebel. I'm like, child, I wish Jezebels are having a lot more fun than me right now. But I'm like, all right, I'll take it. Shit. I'm like, there's probably Jezebels getting their back broke out here. And, ain't no broke back mountain happening over here. Okay. My spine is very fine. Very much. Very much. I mean, and shout out to that. But there's standards here. There's standards and there's levels, and you can't just step to me. So, and that's okay, because when you work through again that self work, that being secure within yourself, and not only that, but energetically, spiritually, and that like energy is really real, and the closest you can be to somebody is literally somebody being in you, and it makes you a lot more selective. Like, just being in my face is a present. It's like, nah, my presence is a present, kiss my ass. But you can't even kiss my ass because you ain't got enough clap. I don't know. I was trying to like extend on the Kanye bar, but but really, on a serious note, energy is really real. I think if my life were anything like the Truman Show, you understand that. And when you understand those things about energy and people's intention and vibrations, you get a bit more selective about who you want to share your energy with, whether it be just who you want to hang out with versus who you want to let inside you. If you have feminine parts, and men should be selective in that way too. I mean, your energy is valuable. Like, I get it. Men, there's the double standard of men. You could just sling everything down and they get seen as like, oh, you the man. But like, how's your energy though? You probably need a spiritual bath. You know, you probably need to cleanse some demons off of you. And I could whip some herbs together to help you out, you know, because I care. I care. I care. No, you don't care too much, but I still care, baby. But I care. No, you don't care too much, but I still care. Yeah. Oh. Anyway, light focus because I'm not doing too much. It's late and I didn't warm up. But yeah, I think we had a successful creative project tonight. I felt very fair through all my looks. I think certain looks, like the photos came out easier for certain looks than some, but I feel like all of them, there's a handful of photos that I know, like, okay, I can work with this. I think this looks good. This is fine. So it feels like a success to me. And it's a full moon in Aquarius. So, age of Aquarius, I'm your favorite Aquarian queen. I know. Your favorite Aquarian Jezebel, just being as fabulous as I am, as celibate as I am, and just being creative because everyone's so creative, but I'm actually creative. Um, Anyway, let me stop talking, y'all. I got things to do. But okay, I am going to just quickly continue to break down the set a little bit just to like clear out some space. My room looks wild. Because the thing is, like, when you're taking pictures, like, this whole area has to be, like, clear enough for me to get my, you know, my model on. But everything over here, like, behind the camera and on the floor looks wild. And, it's the name of the game. When you're taking photos in your room and you're trying to be fabulous, you know, it is what it is. Jezebel. But really, it's not, that's not my favorite Sade song. And nothing against it. It's just, I don't know, I'm not crazy about the melody. But listen, you know what is a good Sade song? I mean the whole discography. The whole discography is a good Sade song. I'm like, is there even a bad Sade song? And you know what's so crazy about Sade? Is that she didn't even like want to be a singer. It's not like that was something that she was passionate about. Like she grew up like wanting to sing. She was first in fashion and then like asked to be a part of a group to sing, and then they kicked her out the group. And then when the main person wasn't in the group anymore, they asked her to come back. And then when they signed the record deal, they shaped the group around her. And so the fact that she wasn't even like, oh, I want to be a singer when I grow up, and I want to write songs, you know, that's so crazy to me. Like her and SZA, how they both just kind of like stumbled upon like having successful singing careers is crazy to me. And not only singing, but they're both songwriters, which is crazy because there are some people who are like superstars that don't write their songs, and they're both really good songwriters too, which is like that's wild to me. Like stumbling upon skills like that is like kind of crazy. Like that amazes me. And and like for them to be as good as they are as songwriters and vocalists and just as front women, like, well, I mean, front women for Sade because she's in a group, but SZA because she's a star, and I feel like she's developed her style and her look and her presence as a superstar, and there's probably like a lot of pressure and all that because she is as big as she is, but she wears it well. Like she looks fabulous. She's figured out her swag. She's kind of like that awkward, quirky girl. Like I don't want to say bohemian, but like how girls be mismatching their clothes and still like find a way to look cute. Like she's one of those kind of girls. And don't know what I mean. And I don't mean no shade. Like, but really, they be throwing any kind of patterns together, and I'm like, I'm I'm not. I'm not I'm curious about the choice, but somehow, some way, when you put it on, you made it look good. And I know if I were to put on that same outfit, it would look crazy on me. You know what I mean? But she's one of those girls that can put those things together, and it just fits, and it looks, and it's an aesthetic. But I think it's interesting for them, Sade and SZA. You know, such an interesting pairing. But just how they like stumbled upon the careers that they have and to be so successful, and not only so successful but really talented. It'd be one thing if like they both couldn't sing and weren't good writers and the songs were trash. Like no, like skilled writers, good vocalists, and quality music. Like the catalog, the music is good. And they just stumbled upon it like, oh, you know what, let me just start singing some of these songs. Crazy work how God blessed them like that, but I love that for them. Shout out to Shawty and SZA. But yeah, I'm just like, wow, crazy work. And you got some of these kids out here dreaming like me, singing all these songs since I was 2, out here struggling, fighting the stresses of the world. But I mean, whatever, my journey is what it is. And I think God was like, girl, you fabulous. You're gonna find a way. like, well, damn, you can make it a little bit easy for me, sir, or miss, or spirit. I don't know, however you want to identify the Most High. But yeah, it's a crazy world to be in. Um, but anyway, but we here though. We here. And okay, let me start putting stuff on the chair. Even though I should probably not put it on the chair, but that's where it's gonna go for now. And so I'll figure out a better spot for that. All right. But yeah, it's a full moon in Aquarius, and I was so in my Aquarian bag today in so many ways. Um, just being the creative artsy person I am. I didn't work on music, but I mean, there was music going on. I was playing my music, and oh yeah, let me put the struggle from back up for energy. Um, and you know what's funny? I guess uh, in more ways than one. So it's a full moon in Aquarius, right? And then like the light. I wasn't gonna mention this, but I figured fuck it. Um, but like okay, so I was saying how I wanted the lighting to be like different colors for the different looks and stuff, but because it didn't work out, I was just like fuck it, I'm just gonna go with it and make it work anyway. And it's funny because I was in a group called Down to Mars, and me and my bandmate are both Aquarians, or at least so I think they are. They might have a whole different birthday, and the birthday that I know about was probably the birthday that their character needed for the script. I don't know. I'm joking. I'm joking. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Either anyway, we're both Aquariuses, and we would put a show together, put on a show called Aquarian Revolution, celebrating both our birthdays, and we'd perform our songs. And one of the shows, the second one, was at a bar that I used to frequent. And the crazy thing about it is that we performed at that bar before and nobody really showed up. But the owner had us opening for this other group, Cook Douglas. Shout out to them because they have really good music. I haven't checked on them in a while, but they're like a local band around here. They're probably doing things, or I don't know. I don't know if they still working together or not. I don't know, but they were really dope. And I mean, it was a very small audience. I mean, the audience was pretty much the band waiting for us to be finished so they could go on next. And we were in like the bigger room performing, right? And so when I was trying to set up for Aquarian Revolution and planning it with the owner, he was like, I thought we were going to be in the bigger room, but he had us performing in the bar area, which mind you is a bar, which like there's people there at the bar sitting, and then so like we were in like this small little corner. But it worked out though. It worked out because I was telling him like, yo, it's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna be here. We should probably be in the other room. But I feel like because he saw us from the last event, he was probably like, nah, it's not gonna be that many people. And the thing is, like, it was cool because like the folks that were just naturally there from the bar was there. But we had people actually show up to that show. And then I actually surprised my bandmate because I had their family come because none of her friends from school was coming. And so, yeah, so they ended up showing up there too. But I mentioned all this to say, for that particular show, I had an idea of how I wanted the performance to go. Like I drew it out and everything. Like I had a drawn out image thinking that we were going to perform in the other room, and then using the lights that I have in here where the lights can change different colors. So I had all the songs preset. So and my brother was going to help me. I was going to have my brother on lighting while we were performing. And so I had each light set to a certain song. So each, like when we performed this song, it was going to change to this color. And then, kind of like how people perform. And, there's like a light crew and, they have light effects for different performances. But I was trying to get that going, right? But for whatever reason, I wasn't able to set up the lights. And I was so pissed off because I had a vision of how it was going to look visually. And I mean, we still did dope anyway. Like it was a good performance. People had a good time, and we sounded pretty good. And people said we did great. And because we were in the smaller room, it it appeared as if we packed out the room. I mean, we did though. We did because there was a lot of people there to see us. And then people that were like I said, people who were just there because it was a weekend. I think was it a weekend? Yeah, I think it was like a Friday or a Saturday or something like that. So there was people that was naturally there for the bar, and then but there was a bunch of people there to see us. So it looked like okay, the room is so packed, and we're bringing out all these people. But my point in even bringing that up was that I had the issue with the lighting, but I was so pissed off about it back then, and now I had the same issue today with this photo shoot. But I'm so confident in myself and knowing what I'm doing, even with the limitations, that I could make it work and make it dope regardless. So whether it's color lights or no color lights, um, I could figure it out. And so, you know, it was interesting to be in a similar scenario from Aquarian Revolution on Aquarian full moon. Um, yeah, so yeah, just a little fun fact, story time. Um, and yeah, I'm just gonna continue clearing off my bed because I do need to get in it at some point. My social media is in the description if you're watching on YouTube, and it's on panels if you're watching on Kick. And thanks. How long have I been on here? All my life. All my life I had to fight on this life. They won't let me go, y'all. I just wants to be free. I just wants to be free. A very long time. Too long, actually. Too long. I've been on here too long, actually. And I really don't need to still be on here. But I did want to conclude this on a positive note. But really, the whole purpose was to show you guys the full process of what this is. So, like, even with me, like, breaking this, like, breaking down the set, like, it's very much a part of the process. And, you know, even when my joints snap, crackle, and pop, it's a part of the process. Um, and I do gotta put these shoes up. All right, some of the stuff I'll probably do later, but for the most part, I really just want to like move this stuff back over here. You might be the only one on Kick, but I know there's a lot of people probably watching on YouTube. Oh no. The fact that you knew it is a movie, I feel like you know what movie it is. It's Color Purple, by the way. Well, I mean, I made it more dramatic, but but you know what's funny? Okay, it's not funny. It's so not funny. But I was cracking up because I probably watch Joe Budden's podcast more than I should. But you know, they funny. I can't, they some funny motherfuckers. They are. Even if they being shady, they funny. They some funny peoples. You know, I can't help it. It's entertaining. But they was talking about Jonathan Majors shouting out Megan Good during the Hollywood Unlocked Impact Awards or something like that. And he was talking about Megan Good, and he was like, "I love you beyond limits." and it was basically clowning him. Y'all need to leave Jonathan alone, okay? Like, let that man be. But they was like, yo, why he sound like Harriet Tubman's op? Like he do his acceptance speech like he trying to free the slaves. I was like, that's not funny, but I'm laughing. I'm laughing. But y'all need to leave that man alone, though. Okay, he's been through enough. And me, of all people, really don't need to be defending nobody. People should be defending me, quite frankly. But I'm like, y'all need to leave that man alone, okay? Like, he already dealt with enough, and and you know what? And I will say, Jason, if he's watching through the Truman Show, I really do like that he gave him that award. It's the Perseverance Award, and and I feel like it was dope for him to create a moment where the culture can bring Jonathan Majors back in. Like, like, okay, there was a whole thing with the trial and all that stuff, and then him doing the whole Coretta thing. There was a lot of moments. There was a lot of moments. But you know what? We're not gonna act like this man wasn't in like Lovecraft Country. You know what I mean? Like, we're not gonna act like the resume isn't what it is. And I feel like that show is so important for like black folks, not just for entertainment standpoint, but spiritually. And they speak to a lot of things that is legitimate, you know, and just off of like knowing that there's people in positions of power that know spiritual magic and keep us in the space of oppression and ignorance to use that magic over us. And I think it is not a coincidence that that show was canceled and they didn't allow them to have a second season, even though it was such a good show and many people liked it. And I feel like it was successful when it was out. But, you know, they're like, oh, the black folks are getting too knowledgeable. We gotta cancel that shit. But like aside from that, I feel like he don't be bothering nobody. You know what I mean? Like, and he was in the Creed movie. He had a lot going on. He had the Kang role. I hope Marvel gives him another chance. I'm like, if y'all got Robert Downey Jr. doing Iron Man and y'all gonna bring him back to be Doom after everything that he been through, y'all can let Jonathan Majors make a comeback. Okay? Like, I get it for the optics of it all while it was going down in court. They're like, okay, let's separate ourselves. But like, I feel like let give the man some grace. And like, and he was good at what he did. He was good in those series. Now who gonna replace his role? Whoever they think about replacing him, you could cut it the fuck out. Like, just bring that man back, okay? But yeah, that me and my shenanigans reminded me of that moment in that acceptance speech. And you know what? I'm happy for him and Megan Good. I think it's crazy that she decided to be in a relationship with him while he was going through it. But I can't be mad at that because I'm like, look at my life. If Mr. Sean thinks that I need to stop being a Jezebel and get me a husband, I'm like, how am I get a husband under these circumstances? You know, where am I find a husband at that's gonna want to deal with all this BS? You know what I mean? Like, even if I was looking for one, which I'm not, like, where do you think I'm gonna find a husband or wife that's going? You know what I mean? Like, where's a Megan Good for me while I'm going through it? You know. But I'm not looking for that though. That's not what I'm focused on. That's not what I care to do right now. But I do think it was dope. That she went with her gut, and if she's happy and they're having a good time, then then so be it. Because whatever, it's their relationship. They grown people. They can do whatever the fuck they want. And if they happy and if they're treating each other with respect and there's mutual love and appreciation for each other, the fuck is anybody mad about? Whatever. I mean, yeah, getting in the relationship during the time probably wasn't the most you know I don't know, the smoothest move, but so fucking what? It's their relationship. And you know what? Megan Good, girl, you was looking fly during the court days, okay? When it was in court and she was walking hand in hand with her man, with her man. She had the fits in lock, okay? They was looking like the modern. He was giving his Martin Luther, and she was giving her modern Coretta, okay? She was coming through slaying with the fits on court day, okay? Like I don't know about your relationship, Megan Good, but I know when she was there at court, she knew she was looking good, okay? Anyway, let me stop entertaining y'all. Shit, I'm like I'm trying to get my set back right. Actually, okay, how do I want to do it? I don't want to just put the stuff over there. I want to be intentional about how I put this up. Jezebel. Oh my gosh. That was probably the greatest thing that happened to me. I'm like, Mr. Sean, are you gonna help me find a husband? Don't be suggesting some shit you not gonna help me with. Okay? You got some bachelors out there, and don't give me no bullshit people that just want to come up and just to say, oh, they got with the Maurice girl, the damn Maurice girl. You know, like, nah, if you gonna be over here, you gotta be contributing some shit, okay? And I don't mean like money, even though I wouldn't mind it. Say nah. But I'm saying energetically, like you gotta be down for the cause. You gotta be down with the, you ain't gotta be down the hardest, but you gotta be down with the smoke over here. And if you over here playing games, then I gotta smoke and mollywop you too. And I got enough people. I got enough ops. You need so many ops is too many options. I know. I know. I know. I'm trying to reduce the list. But motherfuckers keep popping up like whack-a-mole. And I gotta keep molly-whopping these motherfuckers out the way. Okay? The fuck do y'all want from me? And then motherfuckers gonna say get a husband? You think I got time to get a husband? Sir, come on now. I mean, I look like somebody's wife right now, just in the house. All right, let me clean up this room. Let me get the kids. Let me make dinner. That's kind of what it's giving right now. But like, you want to help me find a husband and a wife, husband and or wife? Like, come on now. Don't be throwing idle suggestions out here if you're not going to help me. Is you really down or are you down for the bullshit? Because I don't got time for that. Okay, I don't got time. So much shenanigans, y'all making me thirsty. And not in the way that he want me to be so I can get her. Bitch, I'm parched. And I'm just trying to mind my business. Mind my business. Mind my business. I just be trying to mind my business. Legitimately. I'm about to get a husband. I'm a business owner. I'm an artist. I don't got time to get a husband. I'm trying to grow my business, daughter. Do I look like I got time to be somebody's wife? Like, I'm trying to get my life together. Talking about some get a husband. The fuck I'm gonna do with that? What I'm gonna do with a husband? Huh? That sounds like getting a big child to watch. And I don't got time for that. Okay? I'm still trying to get me together. The fuck? Talking about get a husband. Shoot, me get a husband. That just sounds like a distraction. Just so I can have somebody else in my face. Uh-uh. I'm already trying to get as many people out my face as possible. Absolutely not. So I can have somebody else to play refrigerator chess with. No, I'm trying to get rid of these motherfuckers that I'm playing refrigerator chess with now. I don't have time to be getting a husband and then eating up all the snacks. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Just so I can go down in the kitchen and wonder where my food is. And it's like, oh damn, it's probably my husband. My husband probably ate that. I don't got time for that. Then I gotta fight this man. And I said all my life I had to fight. I'm not trying to get married to fight no motherfucking husband. Okay? The fuck I look like. Talking about to get a husband. Got me fucked up. I already put the other hat back. Sean, you really tweaking. You you are something else. Talking about some cute husband. Sir, I am a single cat lady. Okay? We don't do husbands. We stay single forever. And we gather as many cats that we can. Okay? I'm too busy trying to live my life as a cat orphanage holder where I can like crochet and tend to my little furry baby rather than deal with a husband. Okay? I'm just saying. Alright, I feel like this is as much as I'm going to move right now. It's enough space for me to get to the bed, and then I'll keep that over there for now, and then I'll move it later. But what else was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna put this over here. Put this back. Man, you people, like you don't think I got enough to deal with, and then you want to try to tell me to deal with a husband? All right, so all right, we are on hour 6. This is ridiculous, but I pretty much finished everything that I needed to do. I straightened up enough to clear out a little bit in front of bed. I would do sound bowls, but because it's late, I'm not. We just gonna do a quick prayer. Y'all know how I am. If you're new to this, I'm true to this. Prayer, life, prayer warrior out here. You know, I'll play about that. I think I might have forgot to pray the last time, so I'll pray for y'all extra hard this time in the best way. Okay, don't try to twist my words into your like 3-dimensional spells, spelling shits, because black people are so funny. Black people be running away from accountability so hard that we will come up with a whole new language to speak in triple entendres instead of directly addressing the problems that we be having with people. I'm just like, really? You rather speak through Morse code than say, hey, I ain't like when you did that. Or hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for hurting your feelings. Like, no, we will speak through hoops and loops and fucking, I feel like the languages that we come up with, the hieroglyphics and ebonics that we will weave together just to avoid speaking directly is more complicated than the languages that lawyers be using in contracts. Like I feel like that's more understandable than the hoops that y'all be having to have people loop through just to speak these coded languages. All because motherfuckers don't know how to say my bad. I'm sorry for XYZ and I didn't like this. This hurt my feelings. This bothered me. And this is why people don't fuck with me. Cause I'm too direct. I'm like, I could do the whole speaking in Morse code shit. But why? Why do I gotta speak through Morse code hieroglyphic ebonics? Just to say, you motherfuckers is tweaking. You know, like, why we gotta do all this? I mean, yeah, sure, it adds suspense and mystery, but it's corny. It's corny to me. You know, I just like to keep it real. Just tell me what the shit is so I can know what to do. Like, okay, don't do this, but you should do this. And don't tell me the bullshit to like try to set a bitch up. Like, tell me the real. And if you don't got my best interest at heart, don't tell me nothing. Just walk away. Just get out my face. I don't even want to hear you breathe. Okay? I'm not saying don't breathe, but I'm just saying don't breathe by me if you're not going to have my best interest at heart. Okay? Stand over there and breathe, but don't breathe over here. Okay? Because for me, I want your best interest at heart. So I'm going to keep it real with you. And there might have been times in the past where I might have been passive aggressive because I didn't want to hurt people's feelings, but I did genuinely want the best for people. So I don't got time for the Morse code BS just to realize after you're done deciphering the hieroglyphics and the Egyptian symbolisms that after you decipher the BS, you find out it's just BS because it's not even like truth. And it's like I spent this time trying to crack these Da Vinci codes, talking to you motherfuckers, just for you to be on some, oh yeah, we're leading you astray. Like, I don't got time for this. I don't got time for this. Anybody got time for that? And I don't have time for that. Cause you know what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to be on here, healing y'all, showing you what love and light looks like. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to write my songs and do my photo shoots and be fabulous, and, and try to heal and inspire the next generation. But I'm too busy dealing with these fucking Egyptian, Scandinavian, bilingual, trilingual, speaking languages, ancient languages that don't even exist anymore, trying to decipher what the fuck these motherfuckers are saying. I'm like, bruh, y'all got these fucking ooh, Da Vinci Code, Morse Code, motherfucking languages out here. And I'm like, y'all got these computer codes. Like, my goodness gracious. Y'all be wanting too much from me. And you don't deserve it. Okay? A is 222, y'all. It's my time frequency. And shout out to the 7 folks that's on here. I'm on 7% battery life. So hey, we love the good life. Well, for those who don't know, this is my guitar, Neo Mac. And my company is called Neoback as well. Um, yeah, shout out to 222. 222. This technique and run. I don't know. I forget the choreo. But anyway, all right. Let's get to the prayer. But I'm just saying, these people be having me tweeting on here. Okay, like y'all just be asking too much for me. I just be minding my business. I just be trying to live my life in a positive way, and I feel like y'all just be doing a lot. Um, yeah. Mm. See, the thing is, am I really happy for him? Oh yeah, this was way back when I was talking about listening.
I need a talk show podcast. This is the podcast. What you mean? This is the podcast. Okay? I don't need to talk no more to y'all. Y'all I already be getting free content and entertainment out of me through the Truman Show shenanigans. And you know, and this is my content. This is what y'all get from me. I've been on here, what, 6 hours already? Did a full photo shoot, hair, makeup, lighting, cameras, angles, modeling, fits, switch the looks, gave you intermissions of TED Talks in between. You was talking Matrix. I did a breakdown of the fashion in the Matrix, and I talked about how brilliant those movies are. Um, story time with Down to Mars, with our show. What else? What was the other TED Talk that I had? Briefly, I talked about astronomy. And oh yeah, I mentioned about my life doing sports way back when. Shout out to Team USA and all the Olympians around the world. Shout out to them. All the sports. They had breakdancing this year, which was very interesting to me. I was like, oh, okay, all right, breakdancing. That's an Olympian sport now. Look how far hip hop has gone, you know, because I'm a true hip hop head, okay? Like I do the history of hip hop. And I'm really I really care about the genre of hip hop, even though like I mean technically I'm like new to it. But like I any hip hop documentary that existed, I've probably seen it. Okay, I understand the history and the backstories of them, doing ciphers in the park in the Bronx. That's where it started. Um, for those who don't know, and the four pillars of hip hop, you got MCing, break dancing, graffiti, and DJing. If you didn't know that, you're not true to this, like I'm true to this. Okay? And I say this to say, when I make my music, and when I tell you that my favorite producers are Q-Tip and Pharrell and Kanye. I mean, they're the best of the best. I mean, there's more. There's more. There's like DJ Premier and Pete Rock and there's so many. There's so many that I do love. Timbaland, but we really need more women producers out here. So shout out to the ladies that produce and make beats, but shout out to the women that are really good. You but yeah, I love that for women producers because there need to be more of us out here dominating, not just existing, but dominating the game. Because, yeah, we can be the video vixens. Yeah, sure, we could be the star. We could be the superstar and the vocalist, but we can also be the producer and we can also make these beats and not only make the beats, we make some fire ass beats. And anybody that's watched some of my live streams where you see me make beats, some of it is very hip hop influenced because I grew up not only as a fan but a student of hip hop, and I really love the genre and I love the game and I have a high respect for it. And I don't, first of all, I already just respect the music because I care so much about the art of music, but I care so much about hip hop and, despite the misogyny, despite the hypocrisy and the double standards and all of those things, but the music and the genre itself, I care a lot about it. And you see that when you watch me make these beats and you see me meticulously sit up here and try to find the perfect clap sound or the perfect note, or if the note is just a smidge bit off, being able to hear that and be like, okay, I gotta stretch the note. Like you see the process, you see how I work. I don't play about this shit. Like I'm really true to this, okay? So like, yeah, I joke and I'll be on here being funny and stuff like that because it's just how I am. But you know, I'm like, wow, okay, breakdancing, making it all the way to the Olympics, full circle. I almost lost the point, but I got it back though. I got it back though. Almost lost it. I was like, I don't know where this tangent was going, but I found my way. Found my way back. Yo, I'm so ridiculous. I'm so ridiculous. But shout out to y'all for being a part of this. And enjoying this. Even though I know you only like interacted in my comments to be shady with the whole boo name. But hey, hey boo. My boo. Maybe. Maybe or maybe not. I don't know. I'm not gonna assume that of you. I'm not gonna assume you being shady. I'm gonna assume that you're a fan and that I'm your boo. Boo, you gonna be my husband? Because Sean said I need a husband, and I'm too busy being a Jezebel, even though you know ain't no Jezes in these bells for quite some time. But anyway, all right, y'all. Let's conclude this. It's late. I'm tired. I'm clearly having a good time with you all. And I mean you all are too, because I mean you still here, right? Y'all know y'all enjoy the vibes. Um, normally I wouldn't show this as the backdrop, but I already put all the stuff on my chair. Um, actually, nah, I'm gonna move this over here because I don't want my bed as the background. Um, unless I'm like on TikTok or something. I kind of don't care when I'm posting on my pop culture page. But okay, all right. So we're gonna do a quick prayer. Y'all know I do my prayer. Okay, talking all the shit, cousin talking about being a Jezebel, but we gonna conclude it with some prayer. Cause I mean, like, hello, that's why we love DMX, right? DMX was very much about that. If you guys have ever seen The Shop with LeBron James and Maverick Carter, and the episode that they have with Jay Z, and Jay Z tells a story about DMX on Angie, and he tells a story about DMX and how they were on tour together, and how DMX was literally like running on stage. He took the shirt off. He was drinking out like this mixture of Alizé type of situation, and then like he, had people like turned up, had the ladies going crazy, the dudes going crazy, and then at the end of it was saying a prayer and people was crying. Like you gotta go watch it. He tells the story better than me. Because and you know what, Jay Z is a really good storyteller. I will say. I mean, then again, he is a lyricist, so I mean, he knows how to work with words. So yeah, probably I wouldn't be surprised if he was a good storyteller. All right, well, I'm just kind of like chilling on the floor here, as you can see, and yeah. So all right, we're gonna do this prayer real quick. Um, because we're already on hour 6, and yeah, it's 2:30 a.m. where I am on the planet. Crazy. Um, all right, anyway. God, most high, to everyone, regardless of denomination. Thank you, thank you so much for all the blessings, all the good things in our world and our lives. May you continue to bless us. May you continue to protect us. May you continue to align us in the spaces that you have for us. May you continue to work through us and build us and to improve us and develop us into the beings that you see us to be, to the best that we can be in this world. Thank you so much. Um, if anyone is going through a rough time, a challenging time in their life, I pray that you help to see them through. I hope that you remind them in your own miraculous way that they're not alone and that there's people that love them, whether they know it or not. And may you align them with those people, and may you show them that they belong here in this world, and that anything that they're going through is for a season, and that they can get through it. May you continue to bless us with prosperity, with love, with success, with joy, with happiness, with abundance, with clarity, and may you continue to ward away any low vibrational energy that does not serve us. May you continue to build us into alchemists that can transmute any low vibrational negative experience into something beautiful. May you continue to bless us in a way where we can take those circumstances in our lives and take the adversities and the pains that we go through and make it into something that can inspire someone to help them get through those situations in their life when they're going through those painful scenarios and their adversities. May you allow us to be a vessel of positivity, of love, of light. May you continue to allow us to have a good time with this existence as humans and guide us through our journeys. And if anyone is off balance, energetically, or off the path of the journey that you have for them or that they want for themselves, assuming that those two are the same thing, um, may you continue to help them recalibrate with the path that's right for them and bring them around healthy people, healthy environments, um, lead them to success, but prepare them first. So when they receive that success, they're ready for it. Um, and may you continue to teach us all the things that we need to know, bring us through the lessons that are meant for us, and help us survive this thing called life and transmute that into a space of thriving. May anyone dealing with blockages and challenges and any adversities where people are trying to hold us back or stifle our energy, may you ward away all weapons. May you allow no weapon formed against us to prosper. May you continue to lead us on the path of righteousness. May you protect us. May you align us with our guardian angels and ancestors that look after us, that believe in us, that love us, that uplift us, that see the best in us, and that propel us forward in life. Thank you so much. Thank you for what has already been. Well, no, that's not how I say that. Um, Thank you for what is and what's already been, and continue to bless us. So it is, so it will be. Gratitude for what has already been. That's how I conclude that. Amen. I mean, Ashe. All right, y'all. As you can see, I'm clearly getting a little bit tired and delirious. Thank you all so much for being a part of the live. Because it's live. It's live. It's live over here. Over here. Enjoy the vibes. The vibes. Anyway, I know this is a completely different aesthetic versus what I had going on. And I still gotta take my makeup off and all this stuff. But yeah, okay. I'm like, now that I put everything up, I can let my hair down. Literally. All right, y'all. Thank you so much for being a part of the live stream. I hope you were entertained. I hope you were blessed. I hope you were fulfilled. Actually, I don't like how I have this sitting up here. Even though this is the end of the live stream, it really doesn't matter, but I'm ridiculous. So, and I kind of wanted to do this in the middle of the prayer, but I was like, I already started the prayer. But you know how I am about angles. Even though I was very particular about the pictures because it was fashionable and it was creative. So, okay, here we go. This is what I should have did. I was like, my God, why am I looking up doing this? Anyway, thank you all so much for being a part of the live. I hope you enjoyed the vibes. Let me just see something real quick. Okay. Anyway, so again, thank you so much for being a part of the live stream. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had a good time. I hope you were entertained, inspired, learned something new, because I definitely gave some pointers in terms of lighting and working with the camera and stuff like that. And I hope you were entertained watching the creative process. As you can see, this takes a while. It takes time. It takes a lot of time. Like I said, putting the set together, putting the look together, having all the equipment ready. And that's a whole nother thing too, like making sure the batteries are charged, making sure you have a memory card with enough space. Um, and the camera has the right lens and all those things. Like all of that is a part of the process. So I mean, I don't know, maybe this can inspire creatives, since I know a lot of these hoes be trying to copy me. So, hopefully, hopefully this can inspire somebody, and you can learn something, learn a thing or two. I'm giving free game on here. So thank you for being a part of the live stream. I hope you enjoyed this whole process, and I send my blessings with you all tonight. And I will see you again for Wave Wednesday, or I don't know, maybe it'll change into something else. Who knows? We shall see.
But God bless you all. Have a great night, and I will chat with y'all later. Later, skater. All right, y'all. Good night.